legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, make the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hey, we made it, everybody. Hi, welcome to Check Please, late edition. It's me, your DM Beardy. Welcome, and here are my lovely players.
Hello, my name is Keni, and I play Louie, doesn't want to be touched wizard boy extraordinaire.
I'm
Indeed.
Skrewy. I play Stavik. Maybe wants to be touched, Bone Boy.
My name is what the hell? My name is Shane, and I am playing a character who is sometimes Xander.
And I am Xeno. I play Gonna Touch Someone Else, Zu'lin.
Oh yeah, no.
But not that way. Ew. Weird.
Yeah.
What is for science? What is for science?
Cough.
And turn your head.
Wow. Okay.
It's spicy already.
I just want to say check on my checkbox for bingo tonight.
Yeah.
Wait, already?
The whole thing.
God damn! Didn't
Yeah,
you get out of
just
the
like,
intro?
We got 3 bingos just now.
Well.
God damn!
Since we're starting this way, shall we do the recap, Shane?
Yes.
Alright.
We started off last time after Stavik provoked 20 giant maggots while we were all doing other things, as Stavik is wont to do. Thankfully, these were very weak giant maggots, and Louie managed to do an incredible flurry of snowballs that destroyed like 8 of them at one time. It was absolutely beautiful, and the final one was shot by Valentino expertly and pinned to the wall. We continued going through the abandoned mine, but not before Louie did a little down boy, sit, kneel, and reflect on what you have done wrong. Do you understand? Are you going to do better next time?
He was a lot gentler than that, thank you very much.
I don't know. That sounded like spot on.
No,
Yeah, that was
that's
pretty
more
accurate.
soul energy, and you know it.
That's great. What do you think? That was like spot on, right?
Why are you making
Oh,
that
you're
face?
pleading the fifth?
Why are you
No.
making that face?
You heard it here, folks. In any case,
They were too gentle. They were too gentle. They could have been harder.
Check. In any case, we continued through this mine, fighting a bunch of giant slicer beetles and giant horseflies.
No, horse-sized horseflies.
Yes, they were
Horse-sized
horseflies.
Horse flies.
Exactly. Notably, when I say we were fighting, I mean not Xander, because Xander spent the entire dungeon just soaking up hits. And not really participating, though he did, use a wand a couple of times. So, somewhat participating there. I would also like to give a shout out to Valentino, who almost got one shot by the giant the giant horse-sized
campaign?
horsefly. But, well,
No. Don't put that
We'll
out
see.
into the world.
we'll see.
Also, speaking of Valentino, this episode is dedicated to Grem. Rip.
Yeah.
He's not dead.
You'll be missed. You'll be missed. Gone but not forgotten.
He was
In
hit
any
up by a
case,
bus. Anyway,
He survived the flies' attack, and we
And the
managed
bus.
to dispatch them. And the bus. Yes, important to mention there. But not before Louie was like, Stavik, get your ass over there and help the other party. And he was literally that aggressive, so don't even try to fact check me there, Keni. At which point, Stavik was like, no,
Whipped his head
Louie,
around.
you are more important.
But more German.
But a little more German than that. And then at that point, Valentino was like,
Oh!
what the fuck? But he didn't say anything. He was just like, I'm just gonna bide my time. But I will remember this. The narrator remembers.
You saw it
this.
in the upper right-hand corner of the
Yeah.
screen.
Mhm. There's a little
Valentino will
scroll
remember
wheel.
this. Yeah.
Exactly. So that happened, and we continued onwards exploring this mine, and we managed to discover a skeleton that wasn't Stavik. A skeleton covered in armor and all sorts of items with a magical aura that was also buried underneath. And we figured...
This still sounds like Stavik.
You're right, it does.
Mm-hmm.
This skeleton was white.
Oh,
So-
okay. All right.
Different.
Oh, I see.
Why is it white?
Yeah, why is it
because
white?
of the bones.
Don't
Wouldn't
ask
it be
that.
like ivory colored or something?
What's an off-white?
I see. My bad.
In any case.
This is a real village skeleton.
Oh my god. In any case, as we entered, we were attacked by none other than a purple worm. It was great. It was incredible. People's faces were definitely something. People were freaking out a little bit, potentially. It was a very, very, very baby purple worm.
This is
But
very
still
baby.
very deadly. Yes. As we
Yeah.
fought this worm that was very, very, very slow, very not great at initiative, just rolled very badly.
That poor
We
guy.
nearly beat the shit out of it.
No,
like,
we did.
within
beat
the first turn.
shit
You did beat the shit out of it. It,
You're right,
it barely
you're
had a
right.
chance to do anything because it rolled so badly.
It got
It came out
a single
when-
turn.
Oh, congratulations to the purple worm for coming
This thing-
out.
Right,
Just-
right. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
This thing just born. This has his whole life ahead of it, and then he's fucking horrible chaos crew of adventure
Hadouken!
party.
Mhm.
The
Mhm.
circle seekers are good at what they do.
I don't know
I
about
know,
that
not
one,
a-
but
I'm sorry,
no.
that's a lie.
No, that's a
But we
lie.
did kill a worm, so
We
You did kill a worm.
But not before it bit Stavik and almost got ready to swallow him next turn, and stung Bro, poisoning him. At which point Xander ran over and managed to neutralize the poison with a spell,
Hell
and
yeah.
we looked through the loot. We looked through the loot and discovered some fun magic items, some fun non-magical items, some muse which Louie pocketed, and Louie and Stavik made some sweet music together. Not in the way that Stavik wants, but there's always, it's all about the build-up, the slow burn, so we can still work towards that. I think this is salvageable.
are we still doing the gooning thing?
Shh, you're not supposed to spoil this session. Come on, Xeno. You know better than that. In any case, we, some of us made sweet music with each other, while the rest of us were just being silent, staring off into the distance. Bastion approached Louie, asking if he was okay, noting that he was feeling kind of weird, and Louie was like, don't blame Xander. Xander didn't do this. This is all my fault. And Bro was like, oh okay. Cool, bro. That's not what I was asking, but it's nice to know. Are you craving anything? Do you want something to eat, something
Really
to
weird
drink? Would that make you
question.
feel any better? And Louie was like, no, I'm not really at that stage yet. Maybe next trimester. That didn't really happen, but it kind of happened in my mind a little bit. That's what I imagined. So we were
Who's the
testing
father?
out the sharpness. That is a question that I will leave you to speculate about. So, as Bastion was testing out the sharpness of his new magical dagger and cutting up this worm, we discovered that it had something inside, something that looked like spiky tumors. But upon inspection, we discovered they were actually echo crystals. And so we got a whole bunch of them, 5 to be accurate. It was great. And once we had discovered this magical stein that can create alcohol of the wielder's whims and also the fancy but not magical musical instrument, we figured we should get the heck out of this place. So we left, not before Xander collected both bodies and collapsed the opening of the mine so that nobody else could fall victim to giant bugs. We decided that we were going to take Blizz, sometimes known as Snowball or Snowflake, working title, and obviously Louie should be the one to ride it, because Louie looks like he rides horses. And Louie was like, yeah, I totally would love to ride this horse back all the way by myself. And everyone was like, oh, great, you can do that, Louie. So Xander sat in front with Bastion while the rest of them were in the carriage, not a cart. And Valentino made some music with his Echo Stone on the way back.
It's exactly
We
what it sounds
managed
like.
to, yeah, exactly. We managed to make camp at the end of the day, and Louie's ass was hurting quite a lot. Why are people laughing?
Yeah, why are you laughing, Skrewy?
His ass is hurting and you're
Butt
laughing?
sex. That's why. It sounds
Oh.
like that. So we're just gonna
You
just
heard
say
it here, folks. Louie's ass was hurting.
I'll remember
And-
this, Skrewy.
We decided to
Keni will
take
remember this.
a break for the night to give Louie's butt a rest. So, we made camp and split up, went our separate ways. Bastion and Louie had a little bit of a talk. Louie was like, hey, Bastion, you should go, like, have your conversation with... And Bastion was like, what are you talking about, Louie? I was just gonna go cook. And Louie was like, okay, well, I guess I just kill myself, and then ran off on his own. And Bastion was like,
That's
Louie, you can't
exactly
go off
how
on
that
your
went.
own. Right,
That's
right.
exactly how that went.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's literally how it went. And Bastion was like, no, bro, buddy system. And then he, like, followed after. And Louie was like, "Rrrr." So
Very accurate.
Bastion went back. He cooked a meal with Valentino. Zu'lin decided to do some of his, experimenting. We don't know what's going on with that situation, but we are
We're in
very
for
excited.
it.
At least I am very excited about it.
Yeah. I mean, it
Also,
I don't know if it has something to do with whatever the fuck you did to me, but I love you.
What did I do to you?
Bastion, yeah, I don't really, definitely nothing last
It wasn't
episode,
the
but
butt sex, right?
No.
I sure hope not.
it is a new episode today, so you can always do something new tonight.
Oh!
In any case, speaking of tonight, Bastion walked over to Xander, but not before Louie ran over and dropped a note on the ground, at which point Bastion and Xander both noticed this, and Bastion looked at the note, looked at Xander, and then smirked rather, and went back to doing his thing. Valentino, meanwhile, wanted to have a conversation with Stavik, so he decided to get Stavik drunk. Notably, Stavik had said that he was going to have a serious discussion with Louie before, but he ended up getting drunk, and they had a conversation about Owen and what Owen does and what Owen represents, and by the end of it, Stavik was pretty plastered, so he decided to go, lie down and take a little bit of a
Little sleepy
nap
poo.
for now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Notably, he also had a similar conversation with Zu'lin, where Zu'lin was like, hey, buddy, why is Louie so important? And Stavik was like, I can't tell you about this, but I'm so glad you're so easy. It's so easy understanding you because you have no sense of morality and don't care about people's lives. Like, you're so easy and understandable, and that's why I like you, is basically what the conversation was like.
Yeah,
And
pretty much. Yeah.
then Stavik was like, okay, I'm gonna go sleep now. And then he went to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Then we decided we were gonna, split up and just keep watch as we normally do, 3 different watches. And Valentino took the middle watch, but he did not go to sleep. What he did do was sneak into Stavik's tent and then pin the cloak to the ground and put a blade up to his neck, just like in all the fan fictions. And he was like, wake up, you motherfucker. And then he proceeded to interrogate Stavik about why Louie was exactly so important. And
I feel the word
Stavik,
cost would be in there. Salt, something in like that along those lines, but whatever.
I don't know. There was a lot of tension there, and I was feeling it was not purely hatred. Like there was something going on there, because Stavik, having a blade pressed up to his neck, pushed his neck further into the blade so that he would bleed, and he was like, oh yes, I dare you. Right? They were kind of
which
like,
one that sounded. Wait a minute, hold on. That sounded like Valentino. Was
you're
that
right,
Valentino?
You're right. They were both kind of testing each other. At one point,
Stavik
Valentino was like,
bet, bitch.
that is what happened. You're right. So
Except
Valentino
you had
was
the
like,
evil face with it. You're like,
he did make that face. So Valentino
Oh.
was trying to make Stavik think that he was gonna like separate some vertebrae or something like that. At which point Stavik basically said, do it, kill me, I'm not gonna say anything. At which point Valentino got very confused, very weirded out by this, concerned about what this meant for himself, and said, maybe I should just ask Xander about this. And Stavik was like, ha, yeah, you should. And Valentino was like, got him! I didn't say, what? I guess Xander is involved in this too. Thank you for telling me. Stavik had no idea that this was going on, but Valentino left with saying that he would remember Stavik's choice, Stavik's priorities, and Xander would likely be much more amenable to this discussion. And the next time, that is how Stavik reacted to that. The next time he had a question about death, he would talk to a real Owen worshiper.
that's mean.
Stung hurt. That stung a little bit.
And
But
then
hey,
he
I want to
returned-
be a fly on that wall when
You will.
Valentino
We're
goes.
players in a game.
Yeah, I
you
know.
literally
but
will be.
Yes, I will be. I don't know if Stavik will be.
We can make it happen.
See?
We can
That's
make
true.
it work.
Actually, we could make that happen.
We could literally make you a fly on the wall.
Yeah.
In any case, that is basically
no,
where we left
no.
off.
I'm not vermin.
Or a butterfly.
I like butterflies.
Oh, thank you.
Stavik, I could change you.
Oh no. Don't do it.
For the worse.
So that brings us back into the game again.
What? All right, so that does
Does
in
it?
fact bring us back to the present. It is currently the evening of April the 8th. The party has taken its rest, and all of these various things happen overnight. So we're going to begin today by pushing time forward to the morning.
Unless there was anything
Uh,
else that needed to happen at night.
You tell me.
Yes.
Oh. Well then.
Okay.
About 5 to 7 minutes after Valentino leaves the tent, Xander is going to slowly get to his feet, and he is going to enter Stavik's tent.
Puts the rapier up to his.
Oh no. Not again.
He will have Stavik will be just staring up at the top of the tent. Hello, Xander.
Hello, Stavik. And Xander will walk over, and he is going to sit down, not crisscross applesauce, but with his legs folded underneath him, as is
Nice.
not legal.
Illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Illegal sitting method.
Criminal.
Yes. So he'll be
Criminal.
sitting
Criminal.
right by Stavik's head.
Hmm.
How are you?
I think it's conflicted, but not really. I'm confident in my decisions, but still, the nagging feeling of ick.
Hmm. That's understandable. And Xander is going to reach out and he's going to brush some of Stavik's hair away from his face. And he will kind of brush the back of his knuckles against Stavik's cheek.
It is very... Being able to feel... well, anything. On... And he'll... As he's laying down, skin. Anyway. I'm not sure how much you heard.
I heard everything.
I did not mean to include you in whatever Valentino was looking for.
That's all right, Stavik. You need not concern yourself with Valentino. I will take care of him.
He'll turn his head. Go easy on him. He knows not what dangers he plays with.
Yes. I've been going easy this far. So I imagine I will do my best to be gentle.
This has all been easy?
Oh, it could be much, much harder, Stavik. But I didn't come in here to talk about Valentino specifically. I came in here to say that you have done right by your god tonight. And that your god wants to do right by you as well.
How so?
Well, you have received gifts from your god's vessel, but not boons, per se. Not yet. But I'd like to change that.
Oh? What would that entail?
Well, I'll give you a question, Stavik, because it's more fun that way, right? I'm going to give you 2 choices, and you will tell me which one you'd rather. 2 options. There is no right answer. You must choose the one you would like to keep, and by doing so, you will also be choosing the one that you forsake. Does that make sense?
I understand.
So, Stavik, and Xander will put both of his hands in front of him. Knowledge or power? Which of these 2 is more important to you? Which do you want to keep? Which would you forsake for the other?
There's a old saying that power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So, I do wish the ability to protect. But the other saying is knowledge is power. So the knowledge is also a burden now. Wow, oof. A smorgasbord of choices, but it's only 2.
Yes, for now. And I can assure you that both of them are a burden. That is the nature of boons. A blessing is also a curse, and a curse is a blessing.
Well, I draw power and strength from those around me. Though knowledge I am sorely lacking. I would like very much a gift of knowledge.
Understood. So, it has been decided. You've given up the power to change your fate, and you've accepted knowledge of a secret never before spoken. And he is going to lean down and press his cheek against Stavik's, so his lip is right beside his ear. And he's gonna say, Stavik, there are certain things that you know, certain things that you desire. You know that your daughter is alive. You hope that one day you'll be reunited with her. I bestow upon you the gift of knowledge that you will be reunited, because she waits where the threads of life, death, and rebirth intersect. In Pinterest, where the pieces of truth will finally start falling into place for you. And then he will stand.
I told you this. There. All the more reason to make haste.
Indeed, if that is your choice, Stavik. But remember, a blessing is also a burden, and knowledge that now only the two of us have. You have the power to decide what we do with that. Whatever happens, it will be based on what you do with it, or what you don't do with it.
Understood. And he will actually not stand up, but he will kneel one knee, not both knees, one knee, in to Xander. Thank you for this gift. I hope it brings us closer to our goals.
Xander will lower himself down into a squat, so he's still above Stavik, and then he will kiss his forehead. I hope so too, friend. Now, I believe Louie would like to speak with you.
Oh, it's my watch, yes. Okay.
Do me a
And
favor,
he-
Stavik.
Yes.
When it's Bro's turn to take watch, would you call him over here?
Of course.
Thank you. And he will kind of lay himself down, put his hands behind his head, and kind of stare up at the ceiling. The roof of this tent.
With a skip in his step, Stavik leaves the tent. Open or closed?
Closed, please.
And he will make his way over to the carriage. Louie, I do believe it's our watch coming up.
It's quiet for a bit before the door creaks open slightly I wasn't gonna watch today.
Oh. Sorry,
You only see his eye currently watching you.
Well, you had mentioned you wished to talk. If you wanted to talk now, I'm wide awake. If you were interested.
Are you still tipsy or drunk or buzzed or whatever?
I am buzzed with excitement and for what's to come.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
I'm not talking to you then. If you're
Oh,
still drunk,
no,
I'm
not
not
from
gonna.
Oh, no, just news that I was given, and no, I'm, as one would say, sober.
As one would say. Okay. So you are sober.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Metaphorically sober.
Spiritually, I'm drunk as fuck. No, kid.
And are you okay with the other thing I requested? If you don't remember, it's fine. You don't remember.
Skrewy doesn't remember.
I asked if it was okay if we could converse while you were without the cloak.
Oh, no, we can absolutely. Here, hold on. And he will walk. He will walk to the side because I don't know how this looks when he takes it off. Does the flesh kind of just does it look like a?
Yeah,
Does it look
what
like
does happen when he takes it off?
Yeah, like.
The bits of you that were there looking more human-like simply fade at first into shadows and then dissipate completely.
It literally loads out of existence.
Mhm.
One of these times he's gonna put on the cloak and it's just gonna be like pink and black checkerboard.
Yeah, missing texture.
Stavik
It just becomes a
comes
giant
to the side
spinning purple question mark.
and leans in. Hello.
You can see Louie tense up for just a moment. Okay, can we talk outside then?
Of course.
All right.
He'll have the cloak over his arm.
Louie will exit the wagon and then crawl up to the roof and sit on it and then look down at Stavik expectantly.
Okay. Do you want an acrobatics check on that or a climb check? Because both of those are
Please
probably
don't,
shit.
because then I have to roll.
Sounds like yes. Then.
Yes.
Okay.
You can roll whatever you'd like.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I will climb up.
So,
Chris Klopp's applesauce.
glad. Does that help you sit?
Yes, it's I'm usually not so flexible. So it's just the mental gymnastics to get back into the right sitting position of the cross legs.
Okay. All right. Is there anything you need to tell me first before this conversation starts?
Well, I had a moderate disagreement with Valentino.
Can
in
you
the- in-
whisper towards me now that you're a skeleton? It's a little harder.
Of course.
to
Sorry.
hear you.
Sorry. Yes.
Thank you.
Don't have the lips to enunciate. Well, I had a disagreement with Valentino. He did not take well to what happened in the mine.
I mean, that was pretty suspicious.
It would be, yes, but not without reason, of course.
Louie tilts his head. Okay.
Irrespective.
Are you okay?
Yes,
Hmm.
I think.
Well, if there was a disagreement, I wanted to make sure that you were okay.
Oh, yes. My resolve is sound, and I know my place. I know my role in all of this, and
Do you?
yes, for who I am, I'm here to help find who is responsible for ending.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was. He's trying to whisper in hushed tones, ending the cycle. Who broke it?
Okay.
And to eventually find out was, well, I hope find out what my wife role in. It points,
This.
gestures to this.
Yeah, Louie's just gesturing towards Stavik as well. You said,
And
when you're in this form, you don't feel as much. You said that, like, yesterday or 2 days
Mhm.
ago.
that is correct.
Can you describe the difference between touch while you're wearing that cloak and touch while you're like this?
So when I'm like this, please, Beardy, to be stepping in if my interpretation is incorrect.
Go ahead.
So, as this, everything is, well, muted. I don't feel. Let's say, I get hit. I get struck with a sword. It finds its mark. It doesn't feel like a sharp pain. It doesn't feel like I'm being sliced or anything. It just feels like my being is being damaged. But this cloak, it feels as if skin is being damaged, as if I'm being bruised and sliced. Because
Okay.
that's mentally how I feel it.
I didn't
guess.
mean when you were getting hurt. I'm sorry. I should have been more detailed in my question.
Oh,
I mean, like, if you picked up a fruit, what is the
Mhm.
difference between the sensation of the cloak being worn and as you are now?
ooh, that is a great question. I do not know the answer to that question. Beardy, what is the difference of a bone Stavik versus flesh Stavik? Cloak Stavik.
Skin.
Hold-
When
Holding
you
the
say
fruit.
what is the difference, what do you mean?
Do I feel it as with the cloak? Do I feel it as I can feel the textures? I can feel
Do you have tactile feeling?
Yes.
yes.
Yeah, when you wear the cloak, it basically brings you back into some parody of being alive. Yeah.
But when he's
And
a
if I'm-
skeleton,
I just feel
Correct.
weight.
You just sort of have a sense of spatial awareness, but very little in the way of actual proper sensation. At least tactile or, well, most senses you just don't really have access to.
Gotcha. Okay, I think I can put that in Stavik
you're,
terms.
You're very, very close with the damage. I would say I would describe damage taken in skeletal form as simply feeling like the world is becoming dimmer rather than feeling pain. It's like you're becoming further away the more damage you take.
Okay. I think I can translate that. So, in this form, and he will pat on the cart, Vardo, whatever we have there.
It's a cart.
And I know this is here. That is about it. But with the cloak, I could feel the grain. I could feel it. I could feel how the give of the wood. I could have all the sensations of the fingertips.
Can you hold out your hand for me?
Of course.
What the fuck, Xeno?
Too slow.
Louie is going to is the hand palm facing upward or downward currently?
Palm facing up.
Okay. He is going to kind of lift the bottom of the hand, and then he's going to place his forehead in the palm. So, I don't like being touched when I'm wrong. Or maybe more accurately, I don't want people to touch me when I'm wrong because... And he just kind of... The sentence falls off. But if you can barely...
You don't want them to feel you.
Yeah.
All I know is your head is there. That it.
I don't hate it, though. Not completely.
And Stavik will take his hand, and if forehead's there, so he'll take it and... Oh, God. He'll slowly go to the side of your head.
You can see that he physically tenses at first, especially when his ear gets touched.
If you need me to, I can help you ease yourself into having physical contact with others, and if you want to be okay with it.
I think that sounds really nice, Stavik, but I don't think I can.
That is perfect. We are all made special. We are all made different.
Louie looks like he opens his mouth to say something and then slowly closes it, and he shakes his head.
He'll take his hand away and put it back. He'll put it under your hand, under, as if to take your hand.
Describe that a little bit better for me, just so I understand what he's
Sure,
doing.
he'll take his hand away from. Since your head is down, he'll take his hand away from your head and put it. Your head is face down. He'll put it under towards where your hand is, but like still palm up, face open to offering his hand.
Louie will, with his left hand, very limply just touch the ends of his fingers to the skeletal palm of Stavik's hand.
I am here if you need me.
I know, but I probably will, but I mean, I don't want to. And that sounds worse than how I mean it to come out, I guess. But that's all I can say. I'm sorry.
You need not apologize to me. I want you to know that a lot has been put upon you. Whether it is right or not, it is. I believe in you, and you will come into your own when you are ready. And I want to be there when it happens.
Thank you. When I feel right again, which I'm hoping is soon, I will be slightly more comfortable. But especially when I feel wrong is when I think I would rather explode than be touched. But I'm not good at even when I am right anyways.
What makes you feel right?
You see he's surprised by the question, but for a moment has a smile as he looks off to the side. I think it's a little hard to describe, but it's like when the hero in my story feels as if it's a butterfly, then it is a butterfly, and that is how it feels, and that feels right. But if it felt like a moth, then it would feel wrong. And I know that's very flowery and confusing language.
We just need to find your gossamer wings.
It doesn't take very long to go back to normal.
Then we need to enjoy it when it happens, of course.
Huh. I try to normally. Well, I've never really traveled with people before, so I suppose that's been a bit tumultuous in its own right.
It's only been a little bit.
It's gonna be a month soon.
God. Time, how does it fly?
I don't know. I think you should ask the birds.
Well, when I find one that talks, I will ask.
I mean, can't be that hard.
I do hear there's ones that are parrots, I think they are called. I don't think I've ever seen one, but I hear that they can be taught to speak.
I don't know. Do you know what area that would be from?
Oh, it's a bit south, I think. In the, oh, what is that? Very sandy area.
Oh, okay. Wonder if Detlef has a book on them. I'll check it out next time. And Louie will stand, like, we're still on the roof of the cart, but he will stand and he will look up at the sky with the kind of crescent moon up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And he reaches his left hand up as he's looking up, fingers outstretched, and it's waxing, apparently. And you just see him standing there waiting for a while.
Are you looking to catch the moon?
Not the moon.
The stars, then?
Yeah. Xeno, I swear to God, I'll kill you.
I'm sorry, just thinking about a watermelon.
Oh, I see. I would like to have one day.
See what's in my... See if it's still in my inventory. One moment. Well...
My wife Ida brought me a star, too.
No. I have... So, from earlier part of the campaign, I still have all the stones in my pouch. He'll go... Well... He'll go rummaging in his little pouch. Until you have that, why not take this one? And he'll give them the diamond. It kind of looks like a... In the light, it looks like a star.
Louie will kneel down next to Stavik, looking at the diamond, and then look up at his skull. And then he'll gingerly take it. And it looks like he just closes his hand around it, but you can see the grip is to make sure that it doesn't fall out of his grip. And then he hugs Stavik.
And Stavik will hug back.
You can see, you can feel him flinch when that happens, and then he takes his hand and just pushes him away.
Ooh. Do I roll off?
You tell me.
You tell
I
me.
hope so.
How hard did you push?
I don't know. It was with his right hand, to be honest, so it's not going to be very hard, but it was
Okay.
enough to make sure you were not doing that.
Okay.
Sorry.
That was a very good shove. Any more, and I'd be flat on my back and off this roof.
You can see him rubbing his right arm. Yeah.
How is your arm?
Oh, it's the same as... How many years ago did that happen? Was it 10 years ago? No. It had to have been less than that. Maybe 8? No. 8 might be right. Although it's gotten worse since then, but and he looks down at it. It always hurts, Stavik.
And magical healing does not affect it.
I don't know.
Why?
Maybe you should ask Xander.
You know, that's not it's not the first time that statement has been said tonight.
Oh. Is he doing okay, by the way?
Oh, he's doing grand.
Oh, that's awesome. Anyways, can we talk about something else?
Oh, jeez, I can't give any looks. Damn it! I had a curious thought.
Oh?
You had me take off my cloak. And we know what I look like with it on. What if you were to put it on?
I don't think that's a good idea, Stavik.
Then I shall not press that.
Thank you.
If Louie did that, he'd go full Yowie.
I hate you.
Little cat ears.
I hate you both. And you too
With
now,
butterfly
Skrewy.
wings.
I'll kill myself. I
A
swear
little
to
bit of
God.
blush on the cheek.
You bastards! How dare you talk about my god that way?
You just proposed to him with a fat hunk of diamond.
I was giving them the stars.
Okay. No, I don't. Thank you for not pressing on that. Thank you.
If you said you think it's a bad idea, it would seem...
I mean, who knows? Maybe it would melt your mind or soul. Apparently, I can pierce those.
Oh.
Isn't that what the little article about us said?
Something tells me you probably could if you put your mind to it.
Louie looks up for a moment, thinking. Yeah, probably.
I mean, all it is study, correct?
Yeah. Of course it is.
When you put your mind to anything, I think you can do... Hell, just given it enough time, I think you can perform anything you really want.
Do you believe in me as a person, or because of the things you know about me?
Would it be unfair to say both?
No, I just wanted your honest opinion.
I believe in you as a person can do whatever you put your mind to. But that's not to say that what else you are doesn't somehow play into it. You use who you are to gain the knowledge that you want to find.
Louie will lean a little closer. And who am I, Stavik?
You are Louie, the vessel.
And Louie will push him off the cart. Fucking. Louie will just look up from the roof.
The stars twinkle down at you.
That was a good talk.
Yeah, watch your mouth.
What mouse?
Watch your soul.
Oh shit.
Have fun on watch, Stavik.
By your decree.
Jesus Christ, you really gotta stop talking like that. You make
that
it
a
sound like
decree?
I own you. Stop!
Sorry, that was a bit sassy. I've been hanging around bro for too long.
You get no answer after that. He just lays down on the roof and stares up.
And where is bro?
He's in the sleeping bag down south.
Yep, he's.
Oh,
in the
there they
sleeping
are.
bag,
There they are.
Sleeping.
Sorry, kind of
By
blended
the
into
fire.
the thing there.
Kind of blended in.
A little bit. Yeah, kind of blended in. Please correct me if I'm wrong. After Xander asked me after I was done talking with Louie to come and poke bro to come say hi to Xander.
Did
When
he?
was his shift?
Is that what happened?
When at the end of the shift, got it.
But if Stavik didn't remember that, that's also fine.
Yeah, that's all
Yeah,
on
I mean,
him.
No, that
If
no
you're
no no
gonna-
no
if
no
you're
no
gonna
no
wake up
no.
Bastion in the middle-
Stop. Stop. That is Skrewy. Stavik has a better memory than Skrewy.
Okay.
Let's just
Okay.
put that there.
Okay.
So he will, since he is without his cloak currently, he is wide awake. Do you need a perception
Yeah, I'll take a perception check.
for the evening? You got it.
Yeah,
A
this will be
nice
for your
healthy
shift.
15.
Okay. You keep watch, you look around, and you don't notice anything approaching the camp. And all you hear are the sounds of a spring night.
It was a wonderful night. He'll rub his bony neck like. Towards the end of his watch, he will come over and look down at bro.
Bro's a stomach sleeper.
It is comfy.
Oh, I hate sleeping on my stomach. Side and back, baby.
I didn't choose this life.
He lays down. Bro.
You lay down next to Bastion. Is that-
Oh yeah, he's trying to spook him.
Okay.
Oh.
He'll go
Mm,
on his head. Bro.
5 more minutes.
There's no time for 5 more minutes.
Yeah, Eden.
Louis
Pineapple.
is gonna send a ice butterfly down to land on Bastion's nose just to make it cold enough to make him wake up.
What time is it? Hey, Stavik.
You know you are no fun.
What? What's up?
Are you so
Is it shift-
desensitized to this?
Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty harmless, bro. Where are we going? Is it morning? It's not morning. It's shift.
No.
All right, right.
No.
Okay.
At your leisure, Xander requested your presence in the tent over there.
Oh. All right. Yeah, you got it. Bastion will stand up.
There
crack his
is
back.
a cup by the way.
What?
The,
cup? The stein?
Yes.
It was over there. He points next to the fire where there is nothing there.
Uh-oh. Well, that is unfortunate.
And it was there.
Well, that is not good. We'll have to find that. Eesh. He will actually throw the cloak back on, and he will crawl into the sleeping bag next to the fire, and he will take a nap.
Isn't it your fucking watch?
No, it's the end of my watch.
Oh, okay.
Knock, knock.
Notably, come in.
No, go ahead. Notably. Go ahead.
I will say, notably, it is Valentino and Bro's shift, so do with that what you will, Stavik.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, Valentino's not out here.
Oh, shit.
Bastion is going to pop on into this tent. Is there any light at all in here, or is the tent fully dark?
I would imagine that it's fully dark.
Oh, no.
You in here, bro?
Oh, yes, bro. He's gonna tap his earring and cast light on it.
Oh, hey. There you are. Stavik said you needed to talk to me about something?
Oh, yes, I wanted to talk to you about the worm and some other stuff as well.
Oh, okay. Bastion will sit down crisscross applesauce on the other side of the tent from you.
Very, very good. Very legal.
Very legal, yep.
And we all know the most legal person in the party is Bastion. He's
Exactly.
very concerned about being legal.
Xander, who was lying down but kind of propped himself up on his elbow, will immediately enter a more proper posture, and he will sit with his legs folded under him with his hands on his lap. I
What's up?
managed to neutralize the purple worm's poison, but even in a specimen so young, it's quite potent venom. So I thought it might be a good idea to do an examination and make sure you were feeling okay.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I kind of feel like maybe a little bit. I mean, a little bit fragile, I guess. Not really. I'm okay. I'm like a good night's sleep and I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah. No, I just need like a couple hours in me and I'll be right as rain.
Okay.
You don't have to like use any kind of magic on me. I'm okay. I'll be fine.
Xander looks down. I see. Understood.
Is are you sad about that? I mean, like, I'm not trying to upset you, bro. I just wanted to let you know, like, I'm not hurt enough for you to like use magic on.
I'm not upset at you, bro.
Would it make you happy to have used the magic on me? Now I just feel like I've only made the situation worse.
Xander turns away a little bit.
Oh no! See now I've definitely made the situation worse.
No, bro. I feel like that's a strange answer.
I guess I mean, if it would make you happy, I guess you can like cast your spell on me if that makes you happier.
Sure.
It doesn't bother me. I mean, it's not gonna
Okay,
hurt
bro.
if I don't need it, right?
No, it's not going to hurt, bro.
Okay.
Sure, it would make me happy to cast the spell on you.
Okay. You do what you do then, bro.
Xander is going to turn around so that he's facing away from bro, and he's going to put up a fist to his lips, and he's going to close his eyes and start murmuring something. And bro would probably notice over the course of maybe like 10 to 15 seconds, there's going to be a light coming from that side of Xander as well as his earring. And he is going to stand up and walk over to bro, kneel down in front of him, and he's just going to pat him on the shoulder. And I would like to cast Lesser Restoration on him.
All right. You cast Lesser Restoration on Bastion, and that is going to remove the 1 point of strength damage you had left. And it's also going to remove any lingering amounts of fatigue and tiredness. So he suddenly blinks a few times and says, "Oh man, that felt great, actually."
Oh?
Huh? Yeah. Awesome. Thanks,
Oh.
bro.
You're very welcome.
I mean, is there something I can do for you? Because like I don't have any magic, so I can't
No.
do the same thing back. But like,
I appreciate it, bro, but you don't need to do anything for me. I guess I also kind of wanted to talk to you a little bit, so maybe you could give me some company for a little bit before going back to your shift.
sure. I mean, it's supposed to be like me and Val keeping watch. So like, let me just make sure Val's okay.
Sure.
And then Bastion will step out of the tent, walk outside, realize that where Val was sleeping now is Zu'lin, and then we'll decide to check into the tent.
Louie
And-
waves to Bastion from the roof as he's moving around.
Oh, hey, bro. What? Have you seen Val anywhere?
No, I know there was a commotion earlier with him, but when I left the cart just a while ago, but I haven't seen him. Why?
Well, because it's our shift now, and I was gonna make sure that he was watching, because safety and all that. But like, I don't see him here. And Bastion pops into that tent again and pops back out. So like, if he's not here, do you mind like watching for a little bit, or are you sleeping? I don't want to bother you.
No, I'm not sleeping. What do I get in return?
A whip cake?
The ones you've been carrying.
Yeah,
The last time I
They're
think I
most-
got really sick from it.
they're mostly fine.
Though I do appreciate that you try to give me pudding, so it's nice.
He blinks a few times. Oh yeah. I mean, cool. That's fine. So is that a yes then?
I don't want your whip cakes, Bastion.
Okay, but I mean like the watching part.
Yeah, but you owe me.
Cool. If you say so, bro.
Yeah.
And Bastion will smile and walk back around into that tent. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting, bro. Just had to negotiate, I guess.
Oh? Is
Yeah.
everything all right?
Yeah, no, Val's gone, so that's kind of weird. But we'll deal with that later. What do you want to talk
Not
about?
The most surprising, but
What happened? Like some kind of commotion is what I was told.
Let's
I slept
just
straight through that
say
shit, apparently.
that he and Stavik had a little bit of a difference of opinion.
Weird. Okay.
I assume he stormed off and wanted to cool his head a little bit.
It's wild. Okay. I mean, as long as he's back by morning.
Hopefully.
So, what did you want to talk about? Bastion will say as he kind of gets himself in a more comfortable position, kind of stretches out a little bit.
Xander is looking down and he is playing with the blanket on the ground underneath him. Back in Belmez, there was
Spooky Haunted Town.
Yes, Spooky
Yeah.
Haunted Town.
Okay. Spooky Haunted Town. Yeah.
There was a series of moments where you vanished. It was like you had never existed, and I guess I was wondering what happened to you during that.
I don't really remember.
Oh,
It was like, I guess it was like everything around me moved real quick, and then I was somewhere else, or everyone else was somewhere they weren't before. So
oh,
I don't know. I mean, if I was somewhere else, I don't really remember it very clearly.
okay.
Sorry.
No.
It's been like a little while since then, so like I don't really remember it so well.
I understand. I also have trouble remembering things sometimes, so I can't hold that against you.
Nah, I don't know about that. I think you remember everything.
No. Definitely not everything. I actually suffer from amnesia.
What shit? Really?
Yes.
That's that. I mean, like, look, it's okay. Like, I know I've seen you like not participate in meal times, but like, you really should have a more positive like body image about yourself, because like,
Oh no.
not eating isn't really healthy, bro.
Wow.
Notably, Xander did not have dinner. Xander.
Like, I got. I mean, here, and he'll pull out a whip cake.
No!
It's a little crusty. It's a little crusty looking in his hand, but he's like, here, like, this is one of my favorite things I've ever had, and it's like full of like fat and sugar and shit. So like, it's gonna be like, it's good for you,
Oh.
and he'll offer it to you.
Honey.
Xander looks down at the whip cake and then up at Bastion.
Because like,
Would it-
I mean, I think that like you have a good body, and like you shouldn't like starve yourself to like maintain, you know, any kind of particular look. Because like, you know, life's too short to like torture yourself like that, you know.
Xander will take the whip cake and he will eat it.
Oh, buddy.
He will eat it.
Would you mind making me a fort save?
This feels like a bad prank.
Yeah, I'll make my fort save. I'm really great at these historically.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey.
That's
nice.
crazy. That's a 16.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Xander, you are able to keep this down pretty well, actually. It's just It's obviously the cream in it has kind of turned,
Oh my
Mhm.
god.
and it has like a sourness that it's not supposed to have. And it's definitely lost enough of its moisture that it's kind of has a sandy texture now.
Oh.
So it's definitely not as how it should be. But you managed to keep it down.
Thank you for that, bro. I think there has been a misunderstanding, though.
Oh, okay. I mean, I okay.
My lack or strange eating habits don't have anything to do with body image issues. This body is fine.
Oh, okay. I thought it's because you said you had amnesia, so I was thinking that it was
Yes. Amnesia means memory loss. I think you may be
Are you
confusing
sure?
two different things that begin with A.
Because I thought that like that was when you don't have enough like sugar in your blood.
Oh no. Stop.
No. I'm fairly sure one of the things that I remember is that amnesia is memory loss.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure when you say you have memory loss, that means something else. It's okay. I'm on the same page now.
Oh, okay.
Probably some miscommunication. It's okay.
Sure. My apologies.
No. I mean, it's not your fault. Like you said, you have memory loss, so like you're not expected to remember everything.
You're right. You're right.
So like, what's the earliest thing you remember then? Like, do you like remember your like most of your life, or do you just remember like a little bit of it?
He
Are you
is
like a
going-
child because you only have like a few months of memories?
Xander is silent.
So is it?
I suppose it's like if you woke up one day and you got out of bed and walked over to one of the walls of your room and turned, and you saw a stranger there. And when you stepped back, the stranger stepped back too, and then you realized that it was a mirror and that was you.
Sounds trippy, bro. But you're not like a kid, right?
No,
Okay.
I'm most certainly not a kid.
Okay. So like, what's the first thing you remember? Or is that like, it's like a private thing?
The first thing I remember was almost dying.
What a way to start your life, huh?
I suppose you could say that death has followed me for as long as I can remember.
Sorry to hear that, bro. I mean, I hope that you get a chance to like take a load off at some point, because like you deserve it. Like it seems like you've had kind of a rough go with things.
It's fine. I don't particularly mind that. I would rather it be me than anybody else. And I guess that's why I wanted to talk to you about this. I wanted to apologize to you.
For what?
Back in the fight with the purple worm, I wasn't there. I didn't even notice that you'd been poisoned. I didn't even realize that you'd stung it until the fight was already over and it was dead. And I saw that you were not looking good, and I happened to have the magic ready to heal you, but...
So you're apologizing because you healed me, but not fast enough that you think you should have?
You don't understand, bro.
Okay.
Do you remember the house in Belmont?
The creepy house
Yes.
with the stuff in it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone I have ever cared about has died. And I have not been fast enough or strong enough to protect them, to save them. Do you
Like
remember
how
that
many-
last room?
How many
that we
people we
saw?
talking?
That last room.
With the one with all the bodies?
Yes.
That was
Those were all
Yeah.
the people that I cared about. That I tried to save, but I was too late. I wasn't fast enough. And back during that fight, I saw you. And I couldn't let that happen to another person. You say
Bro.
that I do a good job of healing and protecting people, but I have never been able to save someone when it really mattered.
I think you've done a lot of good, bro. I think you've saved plenty of us. Like, you can heal people with, like, magic. That's really awesome. I mean, if it weren't for you, we'd all be in way worse condition. We probably could have died in any of these fights if it wasn't for you. You've already saved us. Like, you just don't see it.
It's not enough, though.
Says who? We're here. We're alive. That's enough.
When we finish this trip, Pentress, you should
Yeah.
go on with the rest of your life. And the others should too.
Okay. Like, to, like, the next place? Or, like, what?
Yes. Bad things happen when people stay around.
Stay around you?
Yes.
I don't believe in that.
What do you mean?
I don't believe in it.
Why not?
Because I don't want to.
But it's true.
Nah.
All those people, it's because
Yeah.
It's because I was there. If I just
No.
wasn't there,
Nope. They died for other reasons. We're not gonna. Because I don't think we're gonna. Give a test. Like, describe a situation. Do you think that we'd all die? And I'll tell you what I think would happen.
sure. We head to Ventress and discover this powerful being that has crossed through the door and potentially trapped Owen.
Yeah.
And-
This thing that's like got Owen in a cage or some shit, right?
Yes, exactly.
And we find
And-
it there.
We have to fight it.
Yeah. Okay. And then what?
How do you propose we beat it if a god could not?
We win.
Oh my god. Nah, I'd win.
And what makes you think that we'd be able to win?
I mean, have you seen the kind of stuff Zu'lin does with those bombs? Like, that shit's crazy.
We have bombs.
We have
We have
bombs.
I want to remind you that this is a being of significant power that is able to cage a god.
Yeah.
What
And
would
Louie can, like,
bombs-
shoot butterflies and, like, snowballs and shit.
You're right.
Yeah.
That is true. We
Yeah.
nearly
And-
died to the
And
fire
what is
tiger.
and what is that? And what does Stavik do? Stavik can take a punch really well.
Yes.
Yeah. And what do I do?
You stab people in the kidneys.
Hey, you got that one on the first try. So, what does Val do?
He runs around the battlefield, darting around enemies' legs, and sometimes stabs them or casts
Mhm.
spells.
Yeah, Val does whatever he wants.
You're right.
That's
he
what Val
does.
does. And what do you do?
Xander is quiet. I don't know.
You
I don't
keep
know
us
what
alive, bro. You keep us kicking. You keep us moving forward. You're the engine that pushes the team.
Xander is gonna have an interesting expression cross his face. A different one from the myriad of expressions he has made during this conversation. He's not normally especially expressive, but an interesting look crosses his face, and he nods slowly.
So, when you say, like, we're going to run up against something that's going to stop us, I'm going to say, nah, we'd win. Because we have already. So far, we've beaten everything. Why should it stop now?
You're right, bro.
Besides, like, that moth thing that travels with you, the
Yeah.
one that's apparently also, like, a god or something, told us to do this. So, like, there's a god on our side right there.
I suppose you are correct about that.
Yeah.
Things have been really good, actually, this
Yeah.
past month.
Which
I
is,
suppose.
why I think that, your amnesia is probably something that I think is undeserved. Because I think, you don't need to be so down on yourself.
He's so dumb.
I see. I suppose you're perhaps right about that, bro.
Yeah. And about the memory loss thing, about the anemia. I mean, that's rough.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that happened, but, like, I've heard that stuff comes back eventually. Probably. Sometimes. But I mean, like, maybe some of that magic you used on me just a minute ago, maybe that kind of magic will make your memory come back. Have you ever tried to, like, do your stuff on yourself? Or is that allowed?
No. I suppose I have never thought to do that because I've never particularly been interested in knowing that.
Have you ever...
Have I ever?
Do you have that spell that tells you, like, where your family's at?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I do have that spell.
Have you ever done that to yourself? Because it seems like it'd be an easy way to tell, like, where your folks are at.
You're right, Xander says as he looks at his fingers.
I mean, and maybe they'll have a lot more information for you. Like, they'll be like, "Oh, our long lost kid is back. We're so happy to see you. You're not an orphan after all. And all those nights you spent crying in an orphanage were for nothing."
Buddy.
For what it's worth, even though I'm the strange priest and you're the guy who stabs things, I think we actually have a lot in common, bro.
Yeah, we do. We're both awesome.
You're right.
And we have similar colors of hair.
Yeah, I suppose we do. Xander is gonna look at his hand, and he seems apprehensive a little bit. Do you want to be here to witness this?
Oh, you're going to do it right now? Yeah, all right. Let's go.
Thought I was going to save the spell for something else, but I guess the reason I had it ready was for this, and I didn't know it. He's gonna close his eyes and do a little breathing exercise that he's very familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to cast Discern Next of Kin on myself.
You got it.
Oh boy.
You cast Discern Next of Kin upon yourself. And you scan through your own mind and soul and touch upon your personage and your relatives. And you know that the spell allows you to determine the relative attitude and rough location of any living relatives, as well as their names. So you get the name, location, and relative attitude of whoever you cast it on, right? And you learn about one relative per round, blah, 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 right? The whole thing. So you begin pulling in your magic, and you cast the spell on yourself. And when you do, your mind reaches out into your own soul, and you look for those connections to other people that exist when you've used the spell before. You've delved into someone, and almost like a spider's web, you could see these threads that connect people together. And when you do this to yourself, it is as if you are a beacon of light on a lighthouse, on a tower, and there's nothing around you but darkness. So, whereas you've seen in other castings of this, you know, the lines would web out to other people, and they'd web out to other people, and they'd web out, and they'd create sort of this tapestry that goes on seemingly forever. But with you, you're completely alone.
Xander is silent for several seconds. And then he just smiles and opens his eyes.
So, what's the good news?
There's no one.
What, really?
He nods.
I mean, I guess we got that in common too.
I suppose we do, though I don't know if it's exactly in the same way.
Bastion shrugs and says, I mean, sounds like we're both orphans.
Well, yes.
But
that
hey,
part is true.
I know that since you don't have like as many memories as other folks, and that I know it doesn't make you a kid, but you know, you you never told me how long ago it was when you first started remembering stuff. So like, I'm just gonna guess that you're younger than me, just from a memory standpoint, right? So, I'm gonna be the person for you that I kind of wished was there for me. So, I got you, bro.
Thank you, bro. That's very kind of you.
Do anything to drink?
What would you like to drink, Bastion?
I mean, I just didn't know if you want anything. I got like a flask. He'll pull out
Sure.
a flask.
That sounds good. What is it?
Oh, it's just like a bunch of stuff.
Oh,
What I could get my hands on in the last town.
Sure. Would you like to share it?
Yeah, I'll drink with you. But it's just wanted you to know that like, even though the spell says there's no one there for you, like it's not true. That's just blood, and like if anything I've learned is that doesn't matter.
You're right. It doesn't. And honestly, I'm a little bit relieved that there wasn't anything there. 'Cause it could
Yeah,
always
like
be-
what if your parents were like douches?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's better this way.
I mean, maybe they were like from those stories, right? They were like so cruel and mean to you that like they made every day like a hell for you, and they broke you down so much that like the only way you could escape their torment was to like give yourself anemia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why you don't remember anything.
Yeah. Perhaps. When I first woke up, there was a person who was sort of like a parent.
Okay.
A caretaker. I could not move. I could barely breathe. Couldn't open or close my eyes of my own will. So she took care of me. I was confined to the bed for quite some time. And obviously I had no understanding of time at that point, but there were no windows, so I couldn't tell passage, time, cycle of day and night. It's just the same ceiling and the same voice. But
Do you know how you got into that condition in the first place? Did they ever tell you like where they found you or like how they found you?
no, I don't think she wanted me to know that.
Oh. So maybe it was like a thing to like escape your past or something. That'd be kind of cool.
Maybe. But I don't think my past is something that I'll be able to escape for very long. Hopefully you can escape yours for longer.
My past is like, it's gone. It's all good. My past is back that way. So I'm not worried about it. What are they going to do? Find me and arrest me out here? I don't think so.
That's true. Until we have to go back for some reason.
Well, I think if we go back for some reason in the future, I got a sweet new magic sword I didn't have before. And I got a bunch of new buddies who will have my back. So,
You're right. Yeah,
and they'll have yours too.
thank you, bro.
For what?
For being you.
I'm just telling it like I see it, you know?
I know. And I appreciate that. Though I
Cool.
do have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
What if one day they do come back?
Like
My
my
memories.
past or like your memories?
My memories.
Oh,
And-
okay. So like if you suddenly one day like remember like your whole past and you remember who you were, and maybe your name's not even really Xander, that kind of
Mm.
thing. Well, then I guess
Probably not.
Then I guess like you'd have a choice, right? Because like at that point you're given two different lives, and your choices are either to like take that past and embrace it and return to the person you were, or you could keep being Xander and say, you know what, that person that I used to be is gone, and I'm never going to be them again, and I'm going to keep being my new self. Or you can take the best parts of both and become a better person from it.
That's really good advice.
So like,
Bro.
what do you have to be afraid of, I guess?
Nothing. Thank you.
Except for clowns. Nah, I'm kidding. They're not that scary.
Just a little bit. And Xander will take a swig of this, whatever it is.
It's vile. It's a bunch of stuff mixed together.
Mm-hmm.
Another
It's a bunch of liquors added mixed together. It's with no sense of taste or drinkability in mind. It's wretched.
Gonna force it down.
Yeah. Bastion does the same. And then we'll put the lid back on the canteen and put it away. Yeah, that's I could probably get something better than that.
Probably.
I can afford
You
it
have
now,
a-
I guess. Pretty wild.
Yeah. And assuming Valentino comes back and we have all of this treasure that we've gotten from this set of mines, we'll have even more money. And soon
Yeah.
a house.
But hey, once we're done with Pinterest and like we've saved that god that follows you around. Yeah, then we'll just figure out something to do next,
I guess so.
Yeah.
You should probably go back to watch. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Oh, sure, yeah. I probably already owe Louie like I don't know, a trip to the library or something. But hey, it was
Uh-oh.
good talking.
Yeah. It was good talking to you too, bro.
Yeah. And with a smile, he'll stay there for just like one extra second and then turn and leave the tent, closing the flap behind him and leaving you once again in total darkness.
Yep. Xander will turn around, lie down, face down on the blanket, and just close his eyes.
Hey, bro.
Louie is sitting fetal position on the top of the cart, and he just leans over and looks down at Bastion.
What a
Wow.
sad sack.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, Bastion?
I'm done. You can go back to sleep now.
Oh, I wasn't gonna sleep tonight. He looks
It's not shitty,
exhausted.
bro. Bro, you look terrible. You should go to sleep.
Oh, thank you for noticing, Bastion. That's so sweet.
Yeah, you should go to sleep.
I'm not going to
Pretty-
sleep.
Why? It's nighttime.
Because I don't like
We're in
going to
camp.
sleep when I don't feel right.
Well, lock yourself in the carriage or something. I don't know. Some shut-eye. Like,
Please don't tell me
You
what
gotta-
to do.
all right, fine. Suit yourself, bro. Oh, thanks for watching for me.
That's okay. Did you... Mm.
What?
When do you want to do those lessons?
I mean, I'm fine. Like once we're in, I guess, in a place with like paper and quills and stuff, and
Okay.
like light to write by. Because like right now, it'd probably be too difficult to see the paper.
Okay.
Besides the fact that we're supposed to be keeping watch to make sure we don't get killed in our sleep. So that too.
Gotcha. Good night, Bastion.
Yeah. Hey. You too? Not that I'm telling you what to do. I just, you know. And then he'll turn and go and sit down by the fire. And he will keep watch there for some time, and unless you are going to do anything else, anybody, we will advance time forward to the final watch.
No, go ahead.
Okay. So then the final watch rolls around, and that, I believe, is going to be Zu'lin?
No, mine was first watch.
No. Oh, your first watch. Oh, this was third watch. Okay, well, in that
Yeah.
case, the sun comes up. So I'll go ahead and push time forward to the 9th of April, and it is now dawn of the 9th of April. There we go. So the sun comes up, and Bastion will wake people up as soon as the sun has cleared the horizon, and you guys can begin the day. Feel free to rest your characters, reset your spells, hit that beautiful rest button on your tokens, and get yourselves put back together.
Alrighty.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Let's break down camp and go to Saribos, because I really would like to get the things I need to do there done as quickly as possible.
Agreed. Where's Valentino?
I haven't seen him since we all went to bed. Why? Actually, Bastion was asking that last night, too.
Yeah, he wasn't in camp. He never came back either.
Uh-oh.
And I searched around, and the the bottomless tankard's gone too.
He probably took it and left on Blizz.
Is the horse missing?
Yes.
Louie does not look disappointed about this fact. Well, you guys can't get paid that way.
Oh man, I was looking forward to having like spending money and stuff.
I had an idea, and that's unfortunate. I wanted to test it with that tankard. That's some. Well, I mean, but why did? Why? What? Why? What? He's just like pacing back and forth, just very frustrated, not even able to get his the thought together. It's like he was the one who went in there. He even came.
Sorry, bro.
It's
I mean,
better this way.
Yeah, we can get back to Soraibo and tell Elena that we fucked up, I guess.
Oh no, we didn't do a damn thing.
Or we
wrong.
don't. We actually
you mean?
don't have to even talk to her. Ever again.
So we should just like not go back at all.
I still would like to do something in Saraibo, but
Okay.
We can always drop by, do the things that you need to do, and leave.
Louie gives a thumbs up.
Okay. Well, let's.
He's got dark shadows
we
under his eyes this morning.
Guess we should get going then, huh?
Look, maybe we'll run across him on the way to town. You never know.
Yeah.
Let's have hope that maybe Valentino just needed to cool off in the night and he'll be back.
He'll be back.
Can't be that hard to
Alright.
find a halfling.
And Bastion will nod and start breaking camp.
Zoom will do the same.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Likewise.
So with that, party breaks camp and returns to the Burgos map. So it is a 30-mile trek, which will take you roughly 4 hours to make. And push time forward by those 4 hours. And by noon on April the 9th, 808, the party will make it back to Sarajevo. Is there anything the party needed to do while en route during those 4 hours?
No, Louie's
Excellent.
pretty
Not
quiet.
particularly.
He
Well, in
he's
that
also
case-
sits on the roof again.
Same.
Okay.
Stavik
In that-
is pouting.
In that case, as your carriage and horses and selves make your way back into Sarajevo on the 9th of April, that is where we shall take our first break.
Hello, checkers
Eh.
and pleasers. We are
I was
back.
saying welcome
Yeah.
back. It's fine. I was going to say welcome back, and you started talking. It's okay. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're here. Check, please. Hey.
Hey.
Hey!
Hey, what's up, gamers?
No.
Hey. It's me.
Yeah,
Beardy.
boy.
Anyway, hi, welcome back. So the party has just made it back to Sarajevo after traveling back from the Echo Deep mine and having a number of very interesting conversations over the night of April 8th to April 9th. But it is now noon on the 9th of April as the party rolls into town after having not found Valentino on the road back to town. He does seem to have vanished.
That's unfortunate.
But as your little squad here rolls in from the northwest of town, and you drive your little carriage up to the town, you see that there's actually a group of people that have gathered around on the northwestern side of town that seem to be kind of waiting around seemingly for you guys. It's like a crowd of peasants.
Did someone do some sort of contract while we were, like, right before we left or something?
I don't know, like, why are they waiting for us? They're just, like, standing there weird.
Menacingly.
Perhaps it is congratulations for work that we have already done for this town.
Yeah, we did fight that cat thing. That's right.
Does they look happy to see us?
Yeah,
Uh,
can we get a vibe check off of the people?
I'll take a perception from this distance.
Damn.
Okay.
Vibe checks for more once you can
16?
really
Oh,
get at somebody.
25.
17.
25.
Okay, cool. And then your boy Bastion gets a 25 as well. Look at those 25s all around.
What?
Hooray.
All right.
And as you guys look, you can see the crowd appears to be energetic, frenetic, happy.
Oh, okay, good.
Nice. Yeah. All right.
They're excited for this murder mob.
It's like,
Getting
"Ah,
pumped.
Yeah.
they're gonna show up and we're gonna kill them in the street. It'll be great.
All right.
Louie,
It'll be a running riot.
Louie,
Oh, very Alabama of it.
Louie is going to move his legs, since he's sitting on the roof, over so that they're dangling in the front part of the cart. Careful to not kick whoever's in the driver's seat. And he's going to lean over. They look excited and happy.
I hope it's not so that they could excited to see us so that they could do harm.
It's like a birthday present. You never know what damage will happen.
It's a quite bleak way to look at it.
Is it? That seems like a normal birthday.
Did you get bees for 1 year for a present?
No, but the thing I've gotten before did start with a bee.
What'd you get?
I'll let
plague.
Not a plague.
That would be quite interesting to receive as a gift.
I think I'll let you guys, I'll just say it's not a disease, if that helps, if we're gonna play 20 questions now.
Was it like a bludgeon? Like a club?
That's pretty
That's a good
close,
gift.
actually, but it wasn't, like, a physical item, but maybe Louie was bludgeoned for his birthday. Anyways.
I'm starting to think that you perchance have not had the best birthdays in general. Then.
What? That's crazy talk, of course.
Man, when we... Never mind. I'll talk to you about that later.
Is my humor not funny? I apologize.
No, it just really makes you want to beat someone up. That's all. But I'll tell you about it in private. I don't know how much you want me to talk about things in front of folks.
As we get closer.
Yeah, we can talk about it later.
Yeah. Okay. So, as your carriage and horses and selves all make your way in closer to the northwest side of Saraibo, there is, of course, this lovely crowd of locals here who have gathered, and as soon as you guys get within like reasonable earshot, they start cheering in unison. Like they give you 3 cheers, so you can hear hip hip hooray as you approach. And then they start singing like some kind of celebratory folk song that is not exactly clear to all of you what it is, but they seem to be kind of dancing and clapping around as you get back into town.
Louie looks increasingly more uncomfortable.
Zu'lin's waving out of the cart.
Mm-hmm. And lots of people are dancing and waving at you as you approach. And you make your way past the crowd, and they're kind of like walking along beside the carriage. And more people are kind of coming out of their houses to join into this little impromptu parade as your carriage makes its way through the town. So my question is, where is your destination?
Louie wanted to head to the wheat fields to attempt to go into that Owen underground temple area.
But as far as where to park the carriage, I
I
guess.
don't know.
The center of town, I assume.
Okay.
That seems a
That's
logical
fair.
place.
Okay.
That seems like the best place to get
Mugged.
every angle completely
Yeah,
surrounded.
to get
but
completely
allow-
surrounded, yeah.
Yes, but allows us to throw the bombs off the side.
Oh, goody. Love that for us. Love that.
So you stop the carriage in this town square, and there's a big crowd, which of course forms all around you guys. And as you begin to dismount the carriage, you can hear more cheers, and individuals come up and tell you, like, they'll come up and start like patting you guys on the back and telling you, "Great job! Oh, you did it! You fantastic work!
Zu'lin's
Oh, we're
definitely
gonna have the biggest party for you ever."
Zu'lin's definitely
We'll see.
going to be going up to people, giving them handshakes, like in return.
What did we do?
Well, I mean, aside from save the town and save the oldest olive tree in the city, as well as get the biggest party we've ever seen thrown in all in the course of a couple of days, why, you lot are heroes. And free booze for everyone. Care of that fancy cup you found.
I understand now that Valentino has dropped off the thing.
I seen it myself. It's over at the green fields.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe you. Louie's gonna cast invisibility on himself and run away.
All right, you cast invisibility on yourself right in the middle of town and vanish from sight, and then run away.
Say-
Do not worry about them.
hold on.
They're quite shy. And Zu'lin's gonna say this after Louie's already left,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll continue soaking up attention.
The
Yeah.
admiration.
The crowd is sort of unless you have a specific place you want to go, the crowd is kind of pushing you guys toward the green fields.
Stavik will actually make his way to the green field. That's fine.
Okay. All right. So as the rest of the party is pushed toward the green fields, where does Invisible Louie Boy go? Where's our little Louie Boy?
That's a really good question. He's going to that little wheat field, and he is going to just hunker down, hanging out in the field where you can't see him because the wheat's above him, and he's sitting down, but he's just gonna sit there and wait.
Nice.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Well, in that case, the rest of the group makes their way to the green fields. So we'll pick up there as everyone except for Louie and Valentino are there at the green fields.
Nice. We'll make our way inside.
You make your way inside, and Elena is going to wave at you all as you enter. Hey, it's good you finally made it back.
Indeed.
We haven't gone that long, have we?
Well, it's just that your friend got here so much earlier than you. So, figured you must have run into some problems or something on the road.
Oh, no such thing. Merely taking a rest.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, your friend was excited to, I guess, get this back into our hands here, and she will pick up, not float it with her her mage hand like she normally does, but picks up physically the very same bottomless tankard that you guys saw, or found rather, in the Echo Deep mine.
Huh.
She holds it up and has a big smile on her face. And this thing is just as amazing as all the stories said it was. So, you lot are, well, you're heroes in my book, and I expect you all to be well rewarded. So, if you're ready for that, I can go ahead and divvy up the money.
Oh, yes, please. That would be wonderful.
Different show.
I assume that you have already given Valentino a portion.
Oh, actually, no. He said that he didn't want to be paid for it, so he said that he would settle up with the rest of you later. But no, here's the sum we agreed on, and she will set a big sack of coins on the bar there between Stavik and Zu'lin. And I will add 2,000 gold pieces to the party inventory. And
Lovely.
remove the bottomless tankard. There we go.
I hate to bring down such a brilliant mood, but did you by any chance have a close connection to any of the individuals who you sent out?
I mean, not really. I mean, I asked a few people before to get it, and they never came back. I figured they just skipped town or something. But I mean, I probably sent 3 or 4 people, maybe, or at least I asked 3 or 4 people to go. I don't know if any of them actually did.
Well, there was one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we unfortunately.
an individual with a white horse. Does that ring any bells?
Oh. Yeah, they were a bard. They came in here, they were playing music all night, and when they were finished with their set, they sat here at the bar, and she'll point at the stool right beside Zu'lin. She sat right there, and we had a long conversation about the past, and she mentioned how much she looked up to Silver Strings, and well, we got talking about that tankard, and I mentioned that the Echo Deep wasn't far from here, and well, she seemed interested to go off and find it. Huh.
Did she happen to mention any family?
No.
Well, unfortunately, the mind got the best of her.
I see.
Maybe raise a tankard in their memory.
Yeah.
Do not feel as sad about such a thing, though. They went to the mine for themselves, not to actually return the item to you in particular.
Oh. Well, that's... I mean, whether they bring it back here for the reward or keep it themselves, I mean, I guess it's all the same to me. It just would have been... Well...
Yeah.
Either way, I don't know. I don't like hearing about them perishing in that mine, but it's what happens, I suppose.
Indeed, it
Such
is.
as...
No, that's it.
Such is the perils of going into the ground where one is not sure of its dangers. So, I see there seems to be a very big hullabaloo around.
Yeah, your friend kind of made a big stink about you guys. Talked about how, everything went, said you all were successful, and then, wanted to make sure that everyone was going to be available for the party that he kept talking about that was going to be thrown tonight. He seemed very adamant that there be some sort of celebration for you.
Did he, by any chance, mention the creatures that we had faced in the mine?
Oh, he said something about fighting a great worm, which, I mean, I think is a little bit of an exaggeration, but it is still pretty cool that you had to fight a dragon for it. I mean, that's pretty wild.
It was quite impressive. I'm sure Valentino will be happy to go very in depth on the description. I myself am not quite the same storyteller. That Valentino is not quite as good with words, as you see.
I believe Bastion is the best of us in the room to tell the tales. Oh, Bastion.
No, I would not want to take such a pride away from Valentino.
Well, no, but I don't see Valentino isn't in the room. If you have any questions, Bro here would be the best one to describe. Of course,
Just
not
hear an
nearly
exhale from within. Zoom
Describe what now? Bastion walks over looking a little bit confused. See, he was seemingly
you
somewhere
had-
else mentally. What's up?
If
you have any-
nothing, Bastion.
Oh, okay.
No, just saying that if any questions, you'd be the one to tell all the juicy bits. Should one not be able to locate Valentino?
Oh, all right. So while the three of you were talking, Elena has been like twirling this tankard around, looking at it, like, and then every so often like pausing to think about something, and then pouring the tankard from one vessel to another, and then setting it down on the bar where she stacked up like 20 different mugs of various things in front of her.
Actually, Elaine, I had a idea about just the fleeting thought.
Okay.
Stavik is under. He's going to like. How can I cause 1 hit point of damage on myself?
Yo, just ask me, bro.
Yeah, Bastion's right there.
And flanking.
Yeah.
And flanking. Bro.
Can you stab me?
This is a vile thought. Could you, I don't know, punch me? Or I have a theory about something.
You want me to punch you?
Yes. Just square up.
Bro, it's kind of early for that. Like, do you want me to punch? I haven't even had anything to drink. Like, I'm not really in like a fighting mood.
This would be, how Zu'lin would say, a science experiment.
All right. Where do you want me to hit you?
Just enough to cause a little bit of damage.
Where?
Well,
Well, if you require a small amount of damage and Zu'lin's out there with a scalpel.
that'll work too. Here, he'll put his hand out.
Okay. Do you want to start scratching at his hand with your adamantine series scalpel?
Yes, I'll see what happens if I take off a layer of skin.
Okay. You begin cutting at him, and after a little while, you will do a teensy amount of damage. Go ahead and roll a d4.
Max damage.
3.
Right, so you will
Hey,
deal
close
2
enough.
points of damage to Stavik.
Do I get anything physical
No,
in it? Fuck.
negative.
You lose.
his tissues seem to fade into shadow as soon as they're dispersed from his main body.
It's like a raccoon with
With the
Cotton
with
candy.
the cotton candy. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's awful.
That's exactly what it's like.
like I'm
Elena.
getting my vial. It's like
As he wraps his hand up. I had a theory about something. Do you mind if I borrow that really fast? I will give it right back.
All right. And Elena will hand you the tankard.
Stavik is going to think of either a poison, not a poison, but something that would potentially cause that would
So a
cause-
potion of inflict wounds.
exactly.
Right. Okay. You think of a potion of inflict wounds.
And
Get
does
that-
the tankard
that-
fill?
No.
Okay.
It is bone dry.
I think of an alcoholic potion.
Chup, is that you?
That's just alcohol.
No, that's Malort.
Get out.
He's he's alive somewhere. I mean, these timelines intersect.
So, okay, well,
Interesting.
that's... thank you. I thought maybe it would have been helpful, but it is better off in your hands.
Sure. And she'll take it back from you, like looking at the injuries you've inflicted on yourself, and just generally thinking that was a weird thing to do. But she'll ask the assembled masses of you if there's anything you'd like to drink. You will, of course, drink for free here because of what you've done for this establishment. And in fact, everybody in the town is going to be drinking for free from here for the night. So like they're throwing a whole festival
Nice.
for the whole town, and anyone who shows up will get a free drink.
People will die tonight.
Yeah.
People gonna die tonight.
People are gonna die
We're gonna
tonight.
die anyways.
Would it be the first time, yeah, right?
livers are livers will be pained and
She will think of something, pour it into it from the bottomless tankard into a regular tankard, and then place it in front of Bastion, and say, "Here, it's a raspberry cider. I have no idea if it's any good. I just thought of it." And he'll pick it up and sniff it and take a sip. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty nice. And Elena seems quite happy for that, and we'll look to the other two of you and ask if there's anything that you would like.
No, actually, I'm quite good.
Perhaps a fine mead of some kind.
Okay. And she will think for a moment and then pour into a fine mead glass and then place it in front of you. It has
Stavik
just
is
this
actually
very
going to-
thin, bubbly head on it that's just exactly right for mead.
Zoom will tip up his mask and imbibe.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It is chilled to perfection.
Nice. Actually, none for me, thank you. I just wanted to make sure that the cup got into your hands.
Of course.
I'm actually going to.
He'll
hop down from the thing.
By the way,
and he
where's
will
the rest
scan
of
the
your
room for,
group? I know there was the tall guy with the red hair, and then there was Louie as well. Where are they at?
Oh, Louie was taken aback from the crowd. Quite shy, that one. I'm sure eventually he'll be back. Although,
Okay.
we should be looking for a few things before we head out of town.
Well, I suppose I can't keep you here forever, so that's fine.
As
If there's-
lovely as it would have been, of course.
Well, if there's anything you need at all, just let me know. And if you see your friend, let him know that I wanted to say goodbye before they go.
Indeed, I will relay such a message.
Of course. And with that, what is Xander up to?
Xander waited for everybody to kind of make their way, the crowd and the party or the group, into the tavern, and then he just made sure somebody opened the door, made sure somebody went in, and then closed it behind him, and then immediately headed back to the field.
Okay. So making your way to the farmland, you will find
A child.
No.
Oh, sorry,
Child.
Louie.
Fuck off.
child. A child. Sorry. As you make your way back to the farm fields, you will find Louie sitting there amongst the blighted wheat.
He is holding a whiskey bottle and staring at it currently.
Most of the people who are partying are back that way.
I haven't drank anything.
I see.
Thank you.
I'm not sure why you're thanking me.
I have my reasons. Do you know how to reopen this place?
Yup. He's gonna jump down the hole.
Louie will follow.
Okay. You once again activate the magical elevator
Mm-hmm.
and make your way down into the underground part of the tomb there, of the crypt on the outskirts of Ceraibo. What would you like to do?
Louie is going to enter in it and start to wander around.
Xander is going to follow behind, looking at Louie intently.
He touches some of the walls. He's just kind of looking around. And you start to see his brow furrow, and you can see his fingers curl on the wall that it's placed against.
Everything all right?
Everything is just spiffy.
Lovely.
Super great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He looks like he's about to cry. He takes a deep breath in. And he starts to unbuckle the armlet on his forearm. And then he stops. Can you get Stavik for me?
Yes.
Or maybe... And he's gonna look in his bag and he is going to take out the cloak from Stavik. The non-perceiving one.
Guys.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I didn't know the name.
No problem.
And he just kind of puts it on.
It disguises your features and makes you look impossible to make out. Your face is now just a darkness.
So emo.
It's just a phase bomb.
And then he looks like he's thinking again. And then he looks over at Xander. Can I try on your amulet?
Xander blinks a couple of times. Sure, Louie. And he's gonna reach into his neckline and pull out the amulet,
And
and he's
Lu-
gonna toss it.
Louie will catch it just instinctively. And he'll hold it, and he looks like he's hesitating on putting it on at all. You know, I always hated items like this.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. He's gonna try to put it on.
All right. Make me a will save.
Oh no! I'm excited, folks.
27?
Oh,
Woo! Wow. Very good will save. You take this amulet and you put it on. And you feel normal.
Is my head quiet?
ish.
Okay.
Oh no.
No.
Ish! Shit!
And he just stands there and nods for a moment. Okay. That's good, I think.
Great.
Better. Not great, but better.
Well, then you should keep it.
No. I mean... I think at some point I need to, just... you know how we divvied everything up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Louie just puts his hands together and interlocks his fingers, and it looks like he's concentrating on something else, but he's trying to be very careful with his movements.
Okay.
Okay. But I want to say so many things.
I'm sure you do.
And Louie will sigh. He will take the amulet off and hold it out to Xander.
Are you sure you don't want it?
It's not... It won't be enough right now.
I see. Xander will take the amulet.
And Louie will take off the cloak. He'll continue unbuckling his armlet. He'll take off his glove. He's gonna ring up the sleeve of his right arm. And he starts to just loosen the bandages on his arm. And he's gonna walk forward and just kind of turn to a wall. And you just see him start to blast it with a bunch of fire. And he just kind of keeps going at that for about a minute. I'm going to roll some damage dice for myself.
About a minute would be 10 rounds.
Okay.
So
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
I gave myself 25 damage.
so Louie is near death.
Lifelink would activate.
No!
Okay.
The minute he'd
So-
feel that, he would have stopped. Get it off of me.
Xander makes a gesture and severs the link.
And then he will continue.
So 20 damage to yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. There you
God,
go. So you're
fuck.
badly injured, and Xander is barely injured.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
You did not.
He's just gonna pull his sleeve down. He's not even gonna bother to rebandage at this point because the bandages have pretty much all burned off during that fit. And he just is limply holding the armlet bracer and his glove and just starts walking towards the exit.
And you have made an impressive series of scorch marks on the walls.
Yeah. Shall we go back?
I have stuff to do in here. Feel free to head back.
Do you want help?
No, I think I should be fine.
He stands there staring at the exit for a while. Please come back.
Xander looks like he's considering this.
I mean, after you're done. Just make sure you come back, please. And
I
if
suppose I
not,
can promise.
I'm gonna come back down here and find you.
Okay, well, I can promise that I will come back from this temple.
Yeah. We'll try again tonight. And he steps on the door. And we'll go up.
Do you activate it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then it rises to the surface, and Louie, you can go about your day back in Saraibo.
Yeah.
You
He'll-
limp back into town,
Yep.
badly injured.
It's fine.
And as you limp your way back into town, what is Xander up to in that temple crypt by himself?
Mhm. Xander is going to crack his neck, and then he is going to head deeper in, and he's gonna take care of some business.
Got a TCB. You got it.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Oh no.
Xander takes care of
That
some
sounds
business in
great.
the temple, and Louis, you head back to, I'm guessing, the carriage. Or the
No,
green fields?
he'll make his way back to the green fields if he notices the carriage is empty.
Hmm.
And he will limp his way there. I'm not
You
on
limp
that
your way
map.
back. What's that?
I'm not on that map.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
What's up, everyone?
Louis.
Just talking to our friend.
Oh, that's Peachy.
Louis.
He looks pale as fuck. There's definitely like dried sweat down his face and neck.
Yeah, Louis looks like shit.
Let's just get over here. He'll guide you over to the bar.
No,
Or actually, no, you don't want to talk to that person. So we're gonna guide you over to
does
one of these
Stavik know that?
tables.
Oh.
The way that
Hello, Louis.
Hi.
Louis talked about them, he's like, he can infer things.
You look great today.
You look pretty rough. Is everything all right?
Just a bit of a fever.
Oh.
Sorry.
She looks you up and down, and kind of a nod of understanding passes between, like, after she looks at you and kind of sees like the condition you're in. I think I have something that can help. I made some soup that should be pretty soothing.
Thank you. Shit.
You went to the crypt.
Uh huh.
Correct.
Yeah.
Tell me, I thought we were buddy systeming in this thing. It seems like you
Oh,
took on some things by yourself.
No, Xander was with me.
Okay, so
Where's Xando now?
He told me to come back.
Is
Is
he
nobody
cleansing
else
it?
going to respect the buddy system? Is it just me?
I'm sorry.
It's
He's
just you. Just apparently you.
Louie looks a little wounded at that comment.
I mean, Louie is a little wounded.
Yeah, lot wounded.
He's more than a little wounded.
Just a little. He's fine.
A little while later, Elena will step out, hovering a bowl of soup in front of her with a mage hand.
Thank you.
It's got a big spoon in it. It's good for like minor aches and pains, things like that.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Of course, it should help you feel a little bit better.
Thank you.
She'll nod.
Louie's hands are shaking as he proceeds to eat soup.
Louis, do you by any chance require treatment?
I didn't need treatment for the last 13 years. I don't need it now.
Your arm appears to be quite burnt and bleeding.
Louie looks at his shirt. Is it bleeding? Is it coming
I'd say
through the
it's-
sleeve?
I think if you said you had it wrapped before, but burned through the wrappings.
Yeah.
So is it wrapped now?
No, he didn't rewrap it. He just pulled his sleeve back down and left.
Yeah. Then it's bleeding through the sleeve.
Oh,
Seeping.
shit.
Yeah.
I will have to clean this later. Okay. No, I'm fine. I can just sleep it off. It's fine.
With a wound that is significant, you're risking a lot more infection.
It's nothing.
potentially. I see. I will respect your wishes in that case, then, friend.
Thank you. Who, Louie's gonna lean in towards Stavik. Who all took items off of Calorian?
And past myself, the cloak.
And there was a sword, right?
Yes,
Right
here.
Okay. Was there anything else? There was the cloak, the sword, the amulet. Was there one other thing?
Check my inventory really fast. Oh yes. The shield.
Ah, the shield. Okay. Cool.
What's wrong?
I wanna try something tonight. Though I'm afraid that Valentino has one of the things, maybe. But we're gonna try.
Was it no?
He had goggles. I know that it wasn't on the thing, but it's here and stuff. Yeah, I'll give the things right back.
You can have them if you need them.
Ooh. Actually, can I try holding on to them right now?
Certainly. Oh, he looks around. Do you
Just
happen to
the
have
shield and the
shawl?
sword. Let's just see.
Oh,
He's just like,
skeleton.
Just hand me the shield and the sword for a second, okay?
Okay. Of course.
And Louis will just reach, grab the hilt, and just kind of grab the top of the shield because he has no idea how to use a fucking shield. And it's pretty much his fucking size, it seems like.
I would say put it on your.
Okay,
your
can you like
left
brace this
arm.
actually so that I can not get toppled over by it? He puts his bleeding
Sure.
arm, he hooks it in there.
No, why? Use your other arm.
But I'm holding the
Please?
sword.
Yeah, with you put it in your right hand.
Fuck. No. And Louis just wiggles out of it and just holds out the sword. Nothing.
Do you have the shawl? Just you can. I can quickly put it on and it's just.
We can go to one of these rooms real quick.
All right.
Oh,
But
this
what
is...
rumors will people say?
You're gonna be standing outside of the room, Stavik. Thank you very much.
Okay. He looks around.
Louis is
Puts
going
up
to
his own-
push Stavik farther into the hallway.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Jeez.
He puts up his hood, so I mean, he's not like he can't. Yeah, he's not gonna have a shawl on, but he'll take the thing on. But he's gonna put up his hood just to at least be like,
Yeah, just
"Yeah,
wait
how's
in
it
this.
going?"
Just wait in that room right there,
You got
and I'll
it.
be right back out, and I'll knock when I'm done.
Walks in on
Nice.
people. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah. You step into the room, closing the door, and you have in your hands the cloak.
I'll put on the
It's,
cloak.
Okay. You wrap yourself in the cloak.
He's gonna actually look at his hands to see if it looks any different.
No change.
Okay. Getting somewhere. Okay. Okay. All right. And he'll take it off. Actually, before he takes it off, is there a mirror in this room?
Yeah.
He's just gonna maybe just give him a little bit of a second look at himself. Louis tears it off immediately and walks out the room and just opens the door and just holds out this cloak. Yeah, I'm gonna need that later. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. You're
of course.
really helpful. And a great assistant and stuff and all that jazz.
Okay. Slightly confused. What did you see?
Something I didn't want to.
Did you turn into, I don't know, a black skeleton then?
No, it wasn't so extreme.
Yes, because that would be a horrible thing to be.
No, actually, it'd probably be better.
Oh.
It's not like I was a monster. It's actually what I was the most afraid of.
Louis over there looking at the mirror, and a hot twink is looking on the other side.
You're
Oh,
such
no.
a jerk.
Not a hot twink.
That
My one weakness!
My greatest fear.
Look, I'm sorry that my emotions really haven't been regulated the past few days.
Okay.
That's it. That was the sentence.
Okay.
Okay.
So, if I hope it wasn't too terrifying to see. That, if you need to share, to lighten the load, sharing is caring, as they say. But I
Louie's
understand
gonna
you
just
need your
tap
wanted
the
to
side of his
process it.
face, and my caring is not telling you.
Ah,
Besides, what if I was like, something so much that it would burn your mind for knowing? Think about it that way. Anyways, I'll probably need a door between us next time again.
Oh.
Come,
Oh.
Stavik.
Oh dear. Okay, now I have a thought in my head, and I don't like this thought of what it could be. I really don't.
Is Louie hoarse?
That's
No.
it! You cracked
Oh no,
the code!
no, no. Do you want me to tell you what I'm thinking?
Yeah, what's your
Sure.
theory?
Fucking turned into Ida.
Oh, interesting. Make it about you. I understand.
When Keni made the backstory for
Yes,
Louie,
I made
like,
it.
I had
I'm
a fear
secretly
about-
Ida. It's me.
Yeah.
You're
Me.
Yeah. Kenny's
That
like,
must
"Oh,
be
man,
why
I-
Stavik is attracted to him.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Ah.
You were eat a dick all along.
All along.
Fuck off.
It all comes full circle.
Yeah, Louie's gonna sit back down and just start shoveling the soup in his mouth.
To the credit of the cook, the soup is actually quite good, and true to her word, it does seem to relieve minor aches and pains. Things like headaches, muscle cramps, that sorts of things seem to be well relieved by this soup.
What kind of soup we talking? Like just regular ass soup
what
or
kind
like
of soup?
powder cream?
Is
It is a chicken-based broth, so it's a water-based broth, chicken flavored, has these large chunks of these thick noodle chunks. It's effectively chicken noodle soup.
It's good for the
There's
soul.
pieces of spinach in it
As
too.
I've heard.
Yum.
It's good for the soul, but not for the Louie.
Not for the Kenny.
Yeah.
Kenny fucking hates
Ah.
chicken noodle soup.
Well, too bad this isn't Kenny eating it.
I
so,
know. He's having a great time.
Yeah,
In fact, unilaterally, Louie loves it.
yeah.
You have no.
Mm-hmm.
The only
Why
way
are
to
you
make
gonna break
the
one of
noodle soup
Decisions
better.
for me.
I'm gonna break one of my cardinal rules and tell you how your character feels.
You
No,
do
I'm not
that
gonna do
anyways.
I don't.
You've
There
done
is
I'll tell you
only
how
one
you-
way to make chicken noodle
Go ahead.
soup better, and that is a grilled cheese.
No.
I mean,
Yes.
yeah, you probably should be eating grilled cheese with it anyway. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
that's fair.
that's the way it goes.
Yeah.
Although a regular sandwich would be better. But anyways,
Have you
Grilled
ever
cheese.
had? No, okay, keep going.
Keep going. keep
Yeah,
going.
Louie's just shoveling the soup into his mouth. He's eating it like a barbarian. You've normally seen Louie eat very politely. Like he's not really gross or anything when he eats, but he's just shoveling. He's wiping his mouth off with his sleeve.
yo, you do class change?
No. And
Multi-class barbarian.
he just looks up at Stavik. What? You're giving me a weird look.
It is a look of
Choose your words carefully.
oof. Admiration is not the right word. It's impressed, I think. I don't think you've ever I've never seen you eaten with such abandon.
Oh. It's probably because I'm extremely stressed.
Normally I see when you're stressed you normally just stay awake all night.
Shut down?
Yes, that's another one. True. This I
Okay,
think might be a little
okay.
more healthy for you.
I
You're
guess,
eating more. This is good.
The correct term is I'm pissed.
Oh.
Off. Not pissed drunk.
Concerning.
At who? Bastion will say.
Probably myself mostly.
Oh, because I was gonna like
What's the
offer to
other?
like beat up / stab whoever's pissing you off, but like if it's it yourself, then I can't really help you.
Oh, you're not gonna stab me?
No.
But that begs the question: what's the other part of the mostly?
I can't say. He just nods to himself after saying that.
Bastion will shrug and sit back down at the bar.
You know what? I'll have a drink.
A good decision.
Elena walks to the end of the bar, holding up the tankard, and will say, "Any particular thing that piques your interest today?"
A strong whiskey, my dear.
Of course.
Please and
And
thank
she'll-
you.
Oh, there's no need to thank me. I should be thanking all of you. This little bauble is gonna put my bar on the map. And she will think for a moment and then pour a little glass, like a little half glass of whiskey, and even a couple of ice cubes slide out of the bottomless tankard into the whiskey itself. And then
Louie
she'll-
will send over his mage hand ice butterflies to
Okay.
pick it up.
The ice butterflies grab it and airlift it over to you. And by the time they've done this, the glass is now frosted.
Mm-hmm. Louis will just hold out his hand so that the base touches his palm when it lands. And then he'll flip his hand so it's more near the rim of the glass, and we'll just drink off the lip like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see. I predict very good decisions tonight.
Oh no. This is gonna be terrible. And then he shivers a bit after taking like 2 long drinks. You know, little alcohol shivers. Oh boy. Hey Stavik,
Hey.
why did your voice suddenly
Sorry.
get really low?
Sorry.
Are you trying to riz me, dude?
Are you the Rizzler? Are you the Rizzler? All along? Oh no!
Ow!
Oh, we found who was the guilty party the whole time.
It was you.
It was Stavik all along. It was the Rizzler.
Oh, of course it's stars. No.
Louis is
Sure.
going to slide the hidden cloak thing, the cloak.
Shawl of shadowy
Shadow.
disguise.
Yes.
Yes.
Shush, 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 shush. He's gonna just slide it across. Well, actually, he's gonna make sure it's a clean table first before he slides this. But if it's clean, he'll slide it.
It's clean.
Okay. He slides it over to Stavik. Here.
Oh, thank you.
You've been very kind to me, and I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm really bad at my tone control right now. I'm not mad at you.
That is okay. And he will take and he will put the shawl. Actually, he's going to tie it onto his hip, and it's going to drape down.
If you need that later tonight, that might be good.
Thank you for giving it back.
You earned it. Sorry, there's a spider.
Oh
You
shit! No.
Oh no!
Do
Oh
we-
no!
Do you need rescue?
See, this is
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Okay.
see
How very
So brave.
malevolent of you.
that
That
the
was
thing is,
that was the most XP that the party has received in a long time. Congratulations.
Yeah. How
Wow.
Louie of you.
I
Good
think
God.
Kenny levels up. Not necessarily.
Yeah,
Not his play. Kenny levels up.
Take a couple of deep breaths. That was a rough one.
Oh, it was so big.
How big was it?
Oh, okay. The big boy. Do you need a moment?
Yeah, just give me a
Yeah.
second. Can you switch the camera to somewhere
Yes.
else while I recover?
Yeah.
You
just
got
recovered
it.
from that. So meanwhile, what's Xander up to?
Hey, Xander.
Xander is probably deeper in the temple
Okay.
near the bottom. Actually, he would have opened up that last room with his keys.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's the series of sarcophagi in front of you. The one of them is very decorated and still bears the inscription about Kalorian upon it.
Mm-hmm. I would like to go up to that sarcophagus and slide it open.
You slide it open and you see the empty eye sockets of the skull inside staring back at you. The body, of course, is just as you left it.
Mm-hmm.
There is a sense of calmness, peace that seems to exude from this body. It's very strange. It's difficult to put into words the serenity that seems to pool around this corpse.
Xander is going to kneel beside the sarcophagus and he's going to lay with his arms on the side and his head propped up on it and just look down at it.
Like a kid looking into a fish pond.
Yeah, like a kid looking into a fish pond. Exactly.
Yeah.
And he's gonna stay like that for a little while. And then he is going to deal with the remains of the poor souls who have died and been corrupted by whatever happened to this temple, just like the one that happened in Luciana.
Mm-hmm. I see. Okay. Yeah, you do that. It takes a little bit of time, but it is well within your skill set. So, yeah, you have no real trouble to pull that off. What would you like to do after?
I would like to look down at this body and I would like to try and like hold onto the bones of the hand and kind of like move them slightly so that they're kind of hanging or like on top of the sarcophagus, and I want to see if this feeling, does it move with the body?
It seems to encompass the room, so it's difficult to tell.
Okay.
So whether its hand is on the edge of the sarcophagus or whether it's laying inside the sarcophagus doesn't really change the feeling of serenity inside the place. So you think it might just be an aura around the body in general.
That makes sense. Okay. I'd like to try an experiment.
Okay. Lots of experimentation today.
There is a lot of experimentation today.
Yeah.
I think you...
A lot of boundary pushing. I like it.
Yeah. I
Got to
think
test those
you-
electric fences and see what stops you.
Yep.
Okay. I'll take a will save followed by a fortitude save.
Yep. Yep. That is going to be... That's a 19 for the will save.
Okay, 19 for the will save.
And for the fort save, I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay.
That was a 9.
Very
That's a
nice.
17.
Very nice. Very good. Okay. So a 19 and a 17 on your saving throws. When you are finished with your experiment, you feel a little better. You feel that sense of serenity, that sense of calm suffuses you a little bit more. And you feel like things are much more in hand than they were a moment ago. You don't feel the sense of overwhelming anxiety or crush of the world that seemed to be on your shoulders but a moment ago. Now you feel like things are well in hand. Once you're finished with what you're doing, your stat damage that was, I believe, still on your dexterity is gone, and any stat drain you had has been reduced by 1.
Xander is going to smile at that, yeah.
One thing you will notice, though, is that the sense of serenity that was exuded from the body in here does seem to be significantly weakened.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Xander will stand up, look around, sit on the edge of the sarcophagus, relay the bones the way that they were before, and murmur a few words before replacing the lid of the sarcophagus and leaving this place behind.
You got it. You leave this place behind and close down the exit when you leave. So, once you vacate the crypt, you're fairly confident that no one else will be able to gain entry, at least not easily.
Excellent.
Where do you go after that?
Xander is gonna skip back to the tavern.
Wonderful.
Well, you
I'm
say
so
skip.
happy. I want to see this. I want to see a skipping Xander.
Yeah.
Just his robes flowing behind him.
Tra la 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 la.
All right. And Xander, you arrive back in the green fields.
Xander.
Hello, Louie.
He's been chugging his whiskey this entire
no.
time.
Gonna catch up with them.
Stavik has tried to also introduce some water in there now and again, but I'm guessing that doesn't
You
work.
get, like, Louie once in a while sticking his tongue out at you as he will, like, physically move around to get to Elena to be like, can I have some more?
Ruh-roh.
Someone's having fun.
I mean, not as much as I could. But it's better.
That's good.
I think. And he looks over at Elena for a moment and smiles, and then back at Xander. I think I figured something out.
Oh yeah?
And
That's great.
he points at Stavik and then just like takes his hand and like wiggles it like right on top of his head so that he's mostly like just kind of scruffling his hair. This one, it has is one of those things. And you.
And I.
And you.
And I.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Just the two of us?
I'm pretty sure.
That would make sense.
At least 92.5.
0.5, wow.
0.5.
Certainly a high level of confidence there, Louie.
And he looks up at
Y'all, you ever have y'all ever have like your parents talking in code right above your head, and you're just like,
You see Louie look up at the ceiling, and his like face scrunches up for a moment, and his finger is wiggling. It might be lower, actually. I'm not as good at math right now.
I'd be concerned if you were.
I... And he just keeps moving his finger back and forth between his mouth and in front. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. It's gonna work out.
That's what I was saying.
like
You're right.
a while ago. You've been saying that a long time.
Hmm?
And
Bast-
you're right.
Yeah, Bastian's been saying that a long time, and
Okay,
oddly
okay,
enough,
okay.
it's worked out thus far.
I mean, no, but yes, but no. It.
But yes,
No. And he sticks out his tongue again. My arm hurts. just stares at a wall and then looks back up at everyone. Hi.
Xander's gonna walk up to Louie. Hello, Louie.
You're smiling? Maybe? Are you smiling? And then he just reaches
I
up and just
smiling?
like touches the side of Xander's face. Gives like a
Great.
little pat.
I would like to use that opportunity to cure light wounds.
oh, you're no fun.
That's different.
It's cure light wounds.
It's cure light wounds. Have you seen my bloody ass arm?
Oh, okay. I was thinking you were gonna take the fun Louie out of here, but fine.
No, that'd be restoration. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, go ahead with Cure Light Wounds. So it'll be a D8 plus 5.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'll use my thing, which is 2d8.
Your thing. Okay,
Yes, I would like to use Reconstitution. 2d8 plus 5.
you got it.
And that
Wonderful. Okay.
is going to be 12.
Okay.
Excellent. Get back 12 HP, Louie. And I will add a little debuff to you. Don't worry about the debuff. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm trying to just do math here. Don't mind me.
Don't mind me.
I'm not as good as math right now.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm so sorry.
No need to apologize.
I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad I'm back too.
What was needed in that crypt?
Shh, shh, shh. And Louie's just gonna put his finger forward and just like rub it into like Stavik's lips. Shh, shh, shh.
Yeah.
It's a secret.
I love that. Oh, super secret club. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Xander's going to reach down for Louie's tankard while he's not looking, and he is going to chug the rest of it.
God damn.
Fort save.
Fuckers. Okay.
I'm great at these. That's a 7.
What was that?
Yeah, it immediately makes you retch.
Oh.
Do-
Oh, Louie's just gonna stand up and like hesitantly pat Xander's shoulder. Are you okay? You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to be careful about what you put in your body.
I don't know about that actually.
But
Someone recently told me that life is short and you should spend it doing the things that are fun. And I think that's important.
Are you gonna die?
Aren't we all?
Yeah, but like sooner. I would be really sad.
Sooner.
I don't want that.
Are you suggesting that I become immortal, Louie?
I don't know. I just want to hang out.
Let's hang out.
Okay. And he just smiles. And then he like looks down around him and then moves out from his chair and then gestures at it for Xander.
Xander will gesture likewise back at the chair.
Do you not want to sit with us?
Oh no, I can sit with you.
I'm offering the chair.
And where will you sit?
I will sit on the next to you on that chair.
All right, well, I suppose I can take this chair, he'll say, and he'll sit down and clear his throat several times.
Now you're on it.
So you guys do you guys want to hear a secret?
Yeah, I'd love to hear a secret, Louie.
Okay, you have to ask me a question though.
I have to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm. And if I can, I will tell you.
Is this for me and Stavik, or just for me?
Yeah, both of you can ask
Stavik.
one question.
Go first.
The secret, huh?
Anything's possible with a secret. I read that one.
I have to ponder. There's so many things that one could ask.
Be careful. You don't ask questions you don't want to actually know the answer to.
Well, that's not ominous.
What? It's me. How ominous could one boy be? That feels fun.
Stavik will smile, and he'll lean in You go,
You like Elena, don't you?
Louie looks over at her, and then back at Stavik, and then he'll lean in, and he'll put both his hands next to his mouth. I like a lot of people, Stavik. But yeah.
Fascinating question. You never cease to amaze me, Stavik.
These
I
walls
already
are
asked a
pretty.
question- I asked a question earlier, and the response was... I don't want to ask that question again, unless I'm told the answer beforehand.
I see. Well, we'll talk later, don't worry. Xander's going to say, and he'll wink. And then he's going to put his face a little close to Louie's, cup his hand by Louie's ear, and he is going to whisper something to him.
Oh, okay.
Secrets are no fun.
Well, he is
Stavik
telling
is gonna-
someone.
Stavik is going to actually roll to see if he can hear it as nonchalantly as he can.
And I'm also going to have to request to get that as well.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna do a blind GM roll. Now, mind you, you're gonna have to take a -4 because this is technically a hearing based.
Oh
and
no,
I
you
have
put the
that
other thing
penalty.
back, didn't you? You put the cloak back on, right?
Oh, that's right. I don't.
Yeah,
have
Louie
that
gave it back
problem
to
at the
you.
moment. Sweet.
He just needed to test it. He gave it right back.
Yeah.
Here you go, Beardy.
Do I get the question?
I suppose I can send
Yeah,
it to
it
you
would
too.
probably be
sorry,
helpful.
I assumed you'd send it to Kenny first.
No.
That's fine.
I would
He's
like
gonna-
to. No.
Whisper this, just pausing in between every word, as if he's like considering it.
You see confusion appear on Louie's face, and then he looks over at Xander. And then looks at the table and looks like he's suddenly in this very deep philosophical concentration as he's just staring at the table, and you can see his fingers kind of like scrunching up and flattening out as he's like dragging his nails on the wood.
I know what the question is now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Said Louie, Vaporeon, pass, or smash.
That is so cursed.
That is very fucking cursed.
That's a really hard question, Xander.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know if you're gonna like the answer. But, okay. I don't know. But I'd like to. A lot.
I bet. Though, I feel like maybe you misheard the question. That's okay, I was whispering it very quietly.
Louie looks like he goes into that, like, concentration again. If I misheard you, I'm really sorry. I'm trying here. I have. Okay, wait. This
Waiting.
is my this is my second day drinking after not drinking in a really long time. Mm. And then he zones out for a little bit. And then he looks back at Xander. And he points his finger out and just touches Xander's nose. I don't know what you actually asked then. If I got it wrong.
Just the usual.
The usual.
What I always ask.
Oh, it already happened.
Lovely.
I don't actually know if this is the same question we're talking about. Things you normally ask? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm so bad at this.
Oh no. Perish the thought. Xander is
Welcome
going
to my
to
world.
conjure some water.
Are you trying to poison me?
Yes.
Well, I don't want it then.
I just hate you so badly.
He opens his mouth for a retort and then closes it. Ow. Owie. Well, I don't like that.
Well, why else would I poison you?
I don't know, 'cause someone contracted you to do it. You wouldn't actually hurt me.
You did tell me once there's more than one way to bring someone back. He has a cheeky smile on his face.
You're right. You have discovered my secret, Louie. I have been contracted to kill you via poisoning, and this water
Damn.
in this mug has been infected with poison. So I need you to drink it so that I can accomplish my mission.
But what happens to me if you do? Oh no.
Stavik, you'll keep being. It's okay. Even when I'm dead, it's gonna be alright. And he's gonna
This
reach
seems
forward
unfair.
and pat Stavik's head. Sighs. Could happen any day. And he will take the water and drink it.
And as you achieve that new level of hydration, that is where we will take our second break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Hello.
And we were just
Welcome
having
back.
a night of debauchery and drinking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually know what the word debauchery means, but it sounded effective.
It's accurate.
Okay.
Yeah, it's accurate.
Promiscuity? Would debauchery be promiscuity? No.
It can be.
Just naughty behavior.
Oh, then
Ah,
very
there we go.
d-
Yes.
that.
Naughty,
Yeah.
naughty.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, as soon as Louie finishes drinking the water, Xander's gonna flip the tankard upside down.
What was that?
What was what?
Do I need to do a handstand now? I used to be able to do handstands, and Louis will stand up from his chair and then like look at the ground and make like a pyramid shape between his fingers. I could probably still do it.
Yeah, that would definitely be a great idea. Go for it.
And Louie stops. And he looks over at Xander and squints at him.
Did something happen to your eyesight, Louie?
I mean, I guess it's a little blurry right now. Well, not like blurry, more like... And he sits back down to think. How do I put that? It's kind of like if I move my head, my brain gets so loud that I can't see for a second. But if I close my eyes, it kind of feels like I'm floating up to the ceiling and like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, I did have a question for you. I mean, that was a more fun question earlier. You know, you can say no if you want. If it's not. But I did have
You're
a
great at
question.
this, Stavik.
Oh, I'm awful. I think maybe.
No.
Do you have a theory on who perhaps may took away whoever's in the maelstrom?
I only said one question, Stavik.
Damn.
Are you sure?
Duh.
It's like a genie gives you 3 wishes, and you make 3 joke wishes, and they're like, okay, now the real ones.
You said... Sorry. Wait, let me talk to Stavik really quick. Just a second. Just a second, Xander. Stavik. I don't know. Maybe it's your... And then he puts one arm on the table to where like his elbow's going straight up. And it looks like he tries to do it with his right arm, but it just kind of falls down to his side instead. Oh. I forgot what we were talking about. Anyways, and then he turns and looks over at Xander. You said you hated me?
What?
Oh, earlier I thought you said you hated me.
Did I say... I don't remember that.
No, they just said they were contracted to unalive you.
Huh.
But I think that was a funny joke.
But it's possible.
That I'm contracted to unalive you, as Stavik says.
That's someone is.
Well, is the time accurate?
Is it still noon? We've been drinking for a while,
Is it
I feel
still
like.
noon?
Oh no, it's been a while now. I would say it's probably closer to about 4 o'clock.
Well,
That's where water is.
No.
So, I think, barring... He looks around the room. I don't see Valentino.
Who?
Valentino.
Who's that?
What?
We've never met anyone
Valentino.
named Valentino.
Are you alright, Stavik?
looks over to Zu'lin. Zu'lin,
Yes, friend.
we know a person named Valentino, correct?
Last I checked, yes, indeed.
You too. We're
Okay.
ow. Fuck. We're drinking. I'm sorry. I'm being loud. Am I being loud? Am I being
No.
loud?
No, this is a dull roar. It's fine.
I couldn't imagine a quieter person.
Did you have you?
Me.
No, Wigglevort over here.
That was mean. I'm not a wart. I don't just stick
You are
to
kind of like a wart.
Wow. That was. Shall we? Did you have some? You said you had something you needed to do this evening, correct?
Nope.
No.
No.
Not with you. Why would Louie want to do anything with you?
Louie is
Well,
just
I do
kicking
believe
his
I'm-
legs in his seat.
I do believe I'm a traditionally handsome individual, but I can completely understand the aversion.
Louie looks over
Um,
at Xander and is just waiting.
Aversion is putting it lightly, Stavik.
Yes,
Well,
you look
just rude.
quite detestful.
No. I would never be rude.
Stavik,
Nice.
that's not your name anymore.
Hmm.
No, I don't even know if that was even your name to begin with.
True.
Did I have a stroke?
Xander,
Yeah.
I hate you too.
Good, you should. I want you to die.
Make me.
This
I will.
place has become rather silly.
I don't know what you mean, Stavik. This is just business as usual.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get something more to drink?
Louie will stand up. We need some water.
And Elena will walk over from behind the bar, holding the endless tankard in her hand. Says, well, as far as water, I can't actually get water out of this thing. I've tried. But I can get water this way. And she will conjure forth water.
Louie's smile kind of goes away for a second as he looks at it. How did you do that?
Oh, that is actually a trick that I picked up.
From who?
From people at, well, at the college that I dropped out of.
Gotcha. I didn't know that was possible.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, magic makes everything possible.
Well, yeah, but
I can't do it very often, but I can. At least a couple times a day.
Fancy, fancy.
That's really cool. You're really cool.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
If you order water much more, though, I'm just going to have to fill it the old-fashioned way.
I mean, I don't care.
Okay.
Your soup was great.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Bye, Zu'lin. You look great.
Zu'lin had showed up because it seemed that Stavik wanted to ask him something. Then it was just like weird, chaotic strangeness.
Yeah.
And now
it's-
Zu'lin
it-
has left.
All right. Well, Elena will deliver a round of refilled drinks as well as some water for Louie and head back behind the bar.
The last.
Bastion.
Oh. Bastion!
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Hey. Are you having a good day?
Yes.
I'm having a terrible day.
I'm having a very confused couple of moments.
Louie is going
Really?
to take his body and lean it halfway across the table. What makes you so great, Bastion?
What?
What makes you so great?
I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes things kind of just work out for me. I mean, sometimes I get stabbed, but most of the time things kind of work out for me. But then, like, I guess I'm, like, decently good at a couple things. Depends on what we're talking about, though. Did you need something?
No, we're just having a business meeting.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're great at business.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I don't actually know that.
We should all get into business together.
Well, we kind of have one already, don't we?
Do we? I don't know.
Well, yeah. Like, we have that whole business back in, he gestures generally to the west. Back in Louisiana. The whole investigation company thing.
I'm pretty sure I'll remember this in the morning.
Well, hey,
I won't.
I hope you do too.
Thank
Are
you.
Feeling okay?
I'm feeling good and bad.
Okay. And,
Where are you going? Don't go.
Oh, I was just gonna, sit over here and make sure everybody's safe,
Do you not want to sit with us?
Sure, I can sit with you guys.
Oh, I see.
What do you
He
see?
scooches a chair in.
He's gonna point at Bastion. You... I don't think I
Me?
Him?
You
Me?
don't want to kill me.
No. Can't say that I want to kill you. It's never really been anything I've been interested in doing.
Well, can't say the same.
Yeah, I guess Xander's always wanted to kill me.
Yeah.
Well, don't.
I don't know. Could be fun. I mean,
Right.
I've died so many times already. What's another one?
I've never died before, so I can't say.
I don't think
Just
you've died
one
before,
time for
Louie.
me.
But okay.
He will soon.
What? Sorry.
What?
I was in full
Fool.
focus there.
You always are.
So true. And Louie will nudge Xander at that one.
uh,
I don't think I'm gonna die anytime soon.
that's a bummer.
Is it?
No.
Mm.
I'm gonna see about getting us some food.
Yeah.
Okay, I miss you.
I won't.
Well,
Whew.
You not okay?
who?
Sorry, Stavik.
I am fine, just confused at the reckless abandon that is happening at the table. It seems very see, it feels like there's something that you have. He points to Xander. You're happy for I'm assuming a very positive reason. And you're happy because you've imbibed a large amount of alcohol very quickly after a very long stint without it because you didn't like what you saw. But you're both very happy and jovial right now, so good thing.
I'm not
So
happy,
it's just
Stavik.
okay. You've been speaking
I
in
hate
double
that.
speak for.
You should. I don't care what you think.
See, there he goes again. Speaking in double speak.
I'm speaking so clearly right now, Stavik.
Okay. So clearly right now. Right.
You should have more fun.
When I am drunk, I can trust Xander.
Agreed. So,
Are you saying that you don't trust me when you're sober?
Oh. Uh-oh.
I know how to put this.
I do believe you need to take your foot out of your mouth first.
Louie is going to take off his glove on his left hand and just slap it on the table and then look at Stavik. And Stavik, you will see a hand that is severely burned. It's not charred and black like his right hand, but the on his ring finger there happens to be his skin is like burned onto a ring. Or maybe a ring was burned onto him.
Gross.
Yeah. He just slaps that on the table a couple of times.
That's pretty cool.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Please forgive forgive
Oh,
my prying
I'm not
nature.
trying to tell you guys anything.
I'm very curious about the rings that seems to be upon your hand.
It's not like I was married or anything.
Oh, that's fine, but
Who would
very
want to marry
curious about
Louie?
it. No, that is a very mean thing to say.
Oh, you want to marry Louie? You should go do that. Maybe we can find someone in town. You know what? I'll officiate the wedding. Let's do it. Let's do it tonight.
Stavik, you don't like me.
Of
Right?
course I like you.
How much?
I believe the old saying is a bushel and a peck.
Louie kind of scoots his chair back a little bit instinctively. I don't think I've had enough to drink.
Huh. Well, stick around then. The night's only just getting started.
Right. Wrong? Louie's going to put his glove back on his left hand and kind of stand up. I will be perfectly fine in the morning. Definitely.
Did you still need the shawl? Or the cloak?
No.
And?
Okay.
You shouldn't give it to him.
Of course. He'll take the shawl off his waistband, wrap his visage, and then take the cloak, wrap it nicely, and two-hand present.
Xander will take it.
Did you still need the shield on the
Yes.
sword? All right.
He'll take the sword, he'll put it through like the leather straps, so that, and then two-hand present.
Thank you so much.
Xander will take it.
Okay. I don't want to do this alone, and I definitely don't want anyone outside the door.
Are you sure you don't want to do it alone? And are you sure you don't want somebody at the door?
I'm gonna throw up.
I do
Louie
believe we
looks
have a bucket
incredibly
around here
pale.
somewhere.
Louie just stands up, just putting his two hands together in a T motion for a second before he walks off.
But that was interesting.
Oh no, but there's no bathroom here.
It's
Yeah.
fine. We have a bathroom here. It's okay. You just can't see it
fine.
on the map.
You just can't see it.
There's
Yep,
definitely
yeah.
there's definitely a bathroom somewhere.
That wasn't
It's a
that
room
fun,
of
Stavik.
requirement.
What is that? Sorry.
Wasn't that fun?
Confusing. Little bit, yeah.
Don't
Um,
worry too much about it.
Oh, that is not going to be possible. They did seem rather concerned.
Oh?
A little bit earlier.
Well. It happens.
Mhm. So what are you doing down in the tomb?
What was I
That was a
doing?
good one, Louie.
Yeah, right?
Louie's just barfing. It's fine.
It's fine.
Do you really want to know, Stavik?
My curiosity is piqued, yes. You seem in great spirits versus when you seem rather muted the past week or so. Ever since we've set off out of that tomb, you seem a little bit muted, actually.
Xander is going to close his eyes and he's gonna like shake his head a whole bunch, and he's gonna open his eyes. Okay. I suppose I had a conversation with Bro last night that opened my eyes to a lot of things. He's kind of a miracle worker.
And he turns his head towards Bro.
Louie sits
Bro is-
down next to Xander.
Bro is sitting at the bar chatting with Elena. The two of them are smiling.
I mean, I wouldn't say... his advice is, while insightful, I wouldn't call it sage.
If you were there in that tent last night, you might think different.
I will take the opportunity at some point to really listen to what he has to say then.
Just don't focus too much on the details. The larger picture.
Vibes only.
Vibes
Should
only.
Should I like close my eyes and just listen to? It just gives this kind of, just the feels.
Sure, that works.
Okay.
It's easier not to make eye contact when Bro's giving you that much attention.
Avoid eye contact. I mean, it's a good thing it's a good advice, like that. So, what is on the docket for the evening? Are we planning on exuding, or are we? I mean, it's already. He looks around. He looks out the window. I guess about 3:30, 4-ish. Are we planning on sticking around for another evening? I don't want to lose track of Valentino.
I guess we could do it on the road. I guess, and Louie just starts giving thumbs up as he's talking. I think we're cool to leave if we want, maybe, unless other
But they're throwing a
thoughts-
party for us.
Unless what?
You're right. They are throwing a party for us, and I have already puked my guts out.
Did you at least clean it up?
Well, and he looks embarrassed for a second, and he starts to like press into the
you
scars
barf?
on his fingers.
Did you barf into the potted plants?
Oh no, I actually
I've done that
used
before.
magic to clean it up.
Oh, well then yes, you've cleaned it up.
But I didn't but I don't wanna.
You don't want to what?
It was only because it was easier, but that's a bad idea.
Oh, I love. Share's a bad idea.
Well, it's like I wanna not rely on magic, you know?
Magic is but a tool.
True.
Same as a sword. Same as a shield.
And tools exist to be used.
Louie stares at the table and then looks back up at Xander. Continue.
Is there anything else to say about that?
No, there is. And if a tool is left alone, unused, it gets rusty.
Huh. All right. If you say so.
See?
Man, my head.
Where? Your head?
It's just spinning. Sorry.
You need any help with that?
He holds up a finger. Just for like a wait symbol or signal. I don't know. Jeez, I don't know.
Well, maybe you should lie down for a little bit.
Nope. He X's his arms. I can't. I can't do that right now.
Why? Pray tell.
Because bad things might happen, Stavik. No.
Oh, no.
You don't understand.
Sleep.
Oh. You had a wife that didn't do all this.
Well, I might have had a wife that did all this.
Fair point.
Yeah.
So I'm not letting that. I'm. Yes, that existential dread is kind of sitting in the back right over here, but I'm letting that be future Stavik's problem.
Proverbs.
I am a fan of proverbs.
Give me your best proverb, Stavik. Where's Zu'lin?
That's what I was wondering.
I'm sorry. I thought it earlier and then fuck, I got distracted. Oh, I'm sorry.
It
That's fuck. Sorry. Jeez.
I have a
Wow.
proverb. Never pee on the aft side of a ship.
Ships?
Never pee off the aft of a sailboat.
And what does it mean?
Which way is the wind going?
Is that a proverb?
It means it means don't make problems for yourself.
Oh.
What if the ship is
Yes.
facing backwards?
What if the wind is going in a circle?
What if there's a tornado?
Oh, then you're in a whirlwind of
What if a giant sea serpent comes out of nowhere
Hey.
and eats your dick
It
on the other
does.
side?
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
My God.
I think... And he'll do this T motion again for a second. I think it's best if we do all that tonight. I don't want to find Zu'lin.
You don't. Okay.
And then he stares at Xander.
Xander gets up. And he'll stretch.
Louie will get up too. Come on, Stavik, we're gonna go to bed. And he starts like dragging at
Okay.
Stavik's arm.
Okay, where we go? Let's go.
We're not gonna go find somebody. Oh, I feel great.
Come
Bastion,
on, Stavik.
Bastion.
Oh, hey, what's up? You walk over and see the two of them were having a chat. I ordered just some food. It's actually being made by a different place. They're gonna bring it here when it's ready.
Oh,
Catering.
God damn, you Uber eating? You're Uber eating at a restaurant.
It's not a restaurant. It's an inn.
Be like ordering something for a hotel. You know.
Okay,
normal.
that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I'm sorry if I made you mad at me.
You didn't make me mad at you. It's just, I don't know. You guys are kind of having some moments, and I felt like I was intruding.
You're not intruding, Bastion.
No. You're part of the team.
Yeah, it's just you all seemed like you were bonding. So I
Yeah,
wanted to
but
give you
I
that time,
tried
you know?
inviting you over at the table.
Okay. Yeah.
What does Bastion have in front of him drink-wise?
He has a tankard of ale that is about halfway empty.
I'm gonna steal a little bit and take a sip.
Yeah, we can drink for free from here. You know, so you can keep that.
It's probably best that I don't have too much more of that.
Okay.
Louie is patting the door in front of him to exit the building.
You pat the door a bunch, and eventually figure out how to open the door.
Oh shit!
We'll be back, Bastion. Don't miss us too much.
All right. Good. It's buddy system, so good luck.
Mhm.
Wait. Who's your buddy?
Well, I'm a base, so I don't think I need a buddy here.
Just don't get too comfortable.
Elena, watch after him. Make sure he
Base is
doesn't leave
safe.
the premises.
She looks at Bastion and looks back toward you and says, "I'll make sure he's fine."
Oh, they're definitely gonna have sex.
That's wonderful.
And where do we go?
I guess we're gonna meander around looking for Zu'lin.
Okay.
Yes.
So where did
We're going to
Zu'lin
find
head off to?
Zu'lin.
Well, Zu'lin went originally to, I believe, Rodrigo. He's the one that we were talking to about the murders originally, correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, so he goes over to Rodrigo and is asking if there's any updates or any new finds in regards to this case.
Yeah. So yeah, you talked to that was the mayor, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you go and you find the mayor, and he will let you know that over the last couple of days, since you guys left for the Echo Deep mine, there have been no new happenings about the murder that took place in town. No new clues, no new attacks, no sightings. But the town watch has been on high alert every night, and they have been patrolling the streets as best they can to keep the place safe. There's been no new attacks or no missing persons since then.
Okay. Other than that, I'm going to message you what else I do.
You got it.
I'm going to mute myself so you don't hear a click. So y'all have at it.
While we're just meandering about, Louie has been walking in a zigzag pretty much, and half the time he lands on his left arm and just slides against a wall from time to time as he's walking. And he's just humming. I should drink more. Just in general.
How about we say we should drink more often? Maybe not as much, but
We
more
should
often.
drink more often.
I think that is a fantastic idea.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel great. I feel so good.
Oof.
I
I'm gonna.
feel so much.
I'm feeling like you don't want to feel at the moment. I feel like you're not wanting to feel it.
Louie looks like he's trapped on that one. Yes? Yeah.
And at some point, you're going to tell me what you're tell the group what you're trying to not feel. But that is not current Louie's solution. That is future Louie's solution. Current Louie's solution is the cool Louie solution.
Oh no. I mean, oh yes. So good. Could you talk faster? I'm having a really great time following this.
So, future Louie is going to share with the group why this present Louie is not going to be sharing, and then it's okay. But that's okay. You don't have to share right now.
Xander is just gonna put a finger to Stavik's lips.
Oh.
Oh. I know exactly where Zu'lin is.
Leads the way.
Mm.
You lead the way, Stavik.
How can I lead the way if I don't know where I'm going?
Has that stopped you before?
Hmm.
No. And he will lead the way, and he's going to using his best guess as to where Zu'lin is. And let's think. What role can I give you to give a deductive reasoning? Well, he would like to go there normally. What role would you like?
Intelligence
there,
is usually
Intelligence, great.
for
Because I
logic.
have a -1 in that. Hey, buddy, let's see how it goes. Maybe, perhaps.
I
Oh, that was a blind to our lovely GM.
Okay. No, you have no clue.
No,
Not at all.
Nope, not in the fucking
Not even a little bit.
slightest. Nope. He's going to
think
still. He's going to be
Maybe he
confident.
went somewhere to eat because people get hungry.
Okay, he is going to go. We're going to start meandering to all the restaurants, baby.
Louie is going to poke Stavik for a second while we're walking.
Yes. I heard it's a very, very tasty meatery over here. And I'm very certain.
I love meat.
Yes, no. I think Zu'lin would be there. You know how much he likes to deal in things of flesh.
Oh yeah, he certainly loves them while they're dead and on a plate.
I know Zu'lin so well.
But you were saying, what, you do need something.
What? Sorry. I mean, fuck you. I can't. I have to.
Louie?
No.
No?
Mm.
No.
What is it, Stavik?
I want...
It's very cold. Say. Say.
Zu'lin's going to pack up his alchemy station into the cart.
Wonderful. And while you do that, and you pack that stuff back up into the cart, the rest of the group makes their way up to the
Oh my god.
past, like, you're checking the restaurants and things, make your way back to the center of town, and you spot Zu'lin.
See, I told you we would find Zuzu
I
eventually.
knew it the whole time.
Zu'lin.
Convincing.
Yes, friends, is there something concerning you?
No.
We've,
No.
we didn't see you, so we were coming to catch up with you. You're packed up. Are we leaving? Should we get bro, or are we staying the night?
I was purely getting my cart ready, and just in general. No need to be heading out right away or anything. In
Okay.
fact, we could also stay the night if needed.
I was very
is true.
worried about you while you were gone.
No, my sincere apologies. I went to visit with Rodrigo just to follow up with the case that we've been watching. Unfortunately, there's been no leads, but luckily no more incidents.
That's bad?
Perplexing.
Oh,
It's
I would
bad,
say it's
sort
it's,
of?
it's
Good?
quite good that no one else has been injured.
True.
But of course, that means no more clues for us, I suppose.
Who can say?
Louie just shrugs at that point. It looks like he gives up halfway through. I think we should all go to bed for the night, though.
Oh, certainly, I have nothing more to do currently.
Correct.
We should go to bed.
Yeah,
Agreed.
Let's go to bed.
let's all go to bed
Together?
together.
Sure, why not? Big cuddle puzzle and everything.
Feeling great. Feeling so good.
Make our way back to, with friend in tow, back to Greenfields.
Alrighty. You make it back, and make it back to Greenfields. And as you do, you spend the rest of the evening there with no
Yeah.
issue. It is a nice, quiet evening. I'm kidding. It's a big fucking party, actually.
Oh god, it's so loud in there.
Fucking rager.
Yeah, like it feels like half the town is inside Greenfields, and they're all there to kind of congratulate and fill with adulation your party for the various things they've done to help the town. And pretty much the entire evening, Elena is just swamped with customers who are there to get their free drinks from the bottomless tankard, which is, aside from you guys, the talk of the town, because apparently it's able to correctly replicate absolutely any alcoholic beverage that anyone has ever tasted. Once they hold the mug and think of something, it is there. So it's really wild.
I'm just saying, we gotta make a spirited cure serious wounds potion.
Yeah, right?
Right?
If only such a thing existed.
It's a mixture.
One day.
So, is there anything the party wanted to do that evening?
Sleep together.
Oh, no. Okay, well,
I don't know. Is there, Kenny? Is there? You mentioned. Louie mentioned something. They wanted to do something this evening. What was
Yeah.
that?
I think that would be. Well, the question is, shall we do it tonight or shall we do it in a yes, please?
I don't know that there's enough time.
Yeah, let's do it in a yes,
then
please.
may have to be a yes,
Okay.
please. So, in that case,
All right.
what I'll say then is you guys spend a lovely evening of April the 9th there, being celebrated by the town of Saraibo. And as that day wears on, that is where we will close for the evening.
All right.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.